said about that, I get the song from.
Oh, where did I get this one from? Oh, that's right.
No.
So what happened to the TV? The top?
Turn it on. Jason! Oh, someone put on TV here. Jay! Jason!
Yeah, take it.
Wait for that.
Yeah. Because I'm not collecting.
Wow! Are you trying to this? Nice. Okay. Smaller, but still punch.
I don't mind playing without something. I don't mind. I just feel like cooking for and you know, see outside.
So now what's going on? I'm pretty sure it's I'll be hunting on you.
That is a small. You can't do another one.
Plug it in. So that's what you plug in here. You might do the same for you.
Just put out your service. Then they carry copy even that down. One other.
Hold on, what is that? You put on that.
Alright, see
Welcome to Bring the Heat Street Fighter!
That's what we said, the whole of this something no.
And my co-host is Marla.
The whole of this something was
They were scared of
Are you push and turn the camera?
Move the camera.
Move the camera.
You can't drop
Yeah, the stream starting now, there's something there.
Alright. So you're in a group page, you have Reggie and Xbox on me. Yeah, okay. But you want Reggie first, and then you want Xbox next. So when we get finished,
this is how I shall keep myself. Tell this is a mini boat, yeah, that paper towel.
Yeah.
Yes.
any more than
No. I would hope.
But this is taking seriously, you know.
It must be taken serious. Okay. Am I supposed to be using this?
Yeah, but something on it.
First paper toweling.
Okay. No more Fusion Core start pop up.
As in apart from one? What?
Fusion Core gaming 563.
Where? Is that in Jamaica?
No man, there's something you could better.
No, yeah, but man said, are they Jamaicans too?
No idea. I mean, sure. He's the other Yep.
Greetings all, welcome to this here Bring the Heat DI Arena. Today is all about Street Fighter. You saw the Mortal Kombat, you saw the Tekken before. Now you see the Street Fighter and you see the face, you hear the voice. You know who will be taking you through all the action today. It is I, Thunderbird Shane. I will be here with you from beat to beat, calling all the action. We have 8 outstanding players today, so we're going to be having 2 group stages, after which everybody will clash at the top. Our first match is going to be between Mighty Shell and Rajay, it appears to be. Mighty Shell, known for his legendary Chun-Li, the one who we've said many times has been the bridesmaid. Can he take a victory here? Of course, we have other top contenders such as Andrew Pang, a real Chad, and Miggy TP. But we will see all of that later. As for now, we're going to kick things off between Mighty Shell and Rajay. So just for your information, everyone, we're going to have all the first round matches on stream. Give you a chance to see the different players, because we know sometimes the complaint is that people get eliminated and you never got to see them on stream. We'll have none of that today. Want to send our first shout out to K Designs. They've provided via sponsorship a beautiful gift basket that will go to our winner, assuming I don't take it first. Apart from that, I'd also like to shout out Fusion Core Gaming Lounge itself. You see this? This was 3D printed by Fusion Core Gaming Lounge. Of course, also going to our champion, assuming they can wrestle it away from me. So, a lot of action to come here, ladies and gentlemen. I think I've talked enough. We know what you're here for. It is Mighty Shell. It is Rajay. And we're ready to go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have Chun-Li being used by Mighty Shell, and Rajay goes for the Bison pick. Now this is going to be a first to two, best of three kind of situation. Bison neglecting to visit the barber before taking on this match. We go into our first round, and the DI arena starts with two DRs. How poetic. As it's going to be Mighty Shell taking the early advantage immediately. He's going to be pushing Rajay to the corner. Rajay says no, he responds, plants the mine. Shell has to be careful, manages to get the hit, cancels the mine though. Side switch there. Now Rajay finds himself in burnout as Mighty Shell applying the early pressure. Ends it with the level 1. And that is a great opener from Mighty Shell. 1 round to him. We go into the second round, again coming out aggressively with the DRs. We saw an early burnout from Rajay, looking like it's going to be Mighty Shell this time around. Oh, wake up with it, but he's going to get punished because he failed to plan, therefore he planned to fail, and fail he did, as Sheldon is going to be the one to take 2 rounds, and that's going to be 1 point on the board for him in quick time. We see the aggression yet again. Rajay probably needing to exercise a little bit more patience here and pick his moments. He's trying to press a lot to get out of these situations. And unfortunately, he's getting hit for his trouble a lot of the times. Does manage to get out of the corner. Nice throw break there by Shell. Psycho Crusher, that's going to be the first one of the tournament. Throw by Shell. And he advances. Plans the mine now. Oh, going to get punished for that one. He's going to take all of that. Jump in. What a response by Shell to take the first round of the second match. He's on set point here. Going to block that and take advantage. Can't just throw those out like that. Alright, now it's Rajay. He's trying to put something together. Does have the mine planted. Gets the damage off of it. Shell with the DP, getting himself out of the corner. Oh no! Yet again, Rajay throwing out a super. And Shell was ready. Here comes that level 3 Kung Fu versus Modern Art, as they say. Going to get a wall bounce. And because he was in burnout, he's going to be loopy, and with that, Shell takes the set with no losses. We'd like to remind Mighty Shell to give his peers a chance to play the game. That would be very, very much appreciated. But strong start there by Shell. He's going to take the first one. So you're back with me until the next round begins. Nice of us to be getting back into the swing of things. Of course, our hearts go out to everyone who was affected by the terrible, terrible Hurricane Melissa last year, but things are feeling more and more normal with each day. This was the kind of thing that the community was looking forward to, so really happy to have the players back, really happy to be back, and you can expect more outstanding action throughout the season as the year goes on. Again, we're here at Fusion Core. It's Bring the Heat DI Arena, the third in the series. We saw the Mortal Kombat, we saw the Tekken, and we are now on to the Street Fighter. So that was Mighty Shell just now, taking the first set 2-0. I think kind of expected, all things considered. Rajay not a bad player by any means, or by any stretch of the imagination, but of course Mighty Shell just a little bit stronger there. Now we're going to see the other two members of the group go head to head. It is going to be Night Fox versus Miggy TP, or what's left of him at least. His hair has disappeared. I think at some point the barbers just decided they had enough of him, and they just went ahead and did their thing. So the rest of Miggy TP is here, and he's going to be playing against Night Fox. KTG Night Fox. Now, if I were a half decent shoutcaster, what I would have done is research what KTG means, but I am still me, so I have no idea. I will likely interview Night Fox and provide this information to you guys at some time, but do not hold me to that. I do believe this is a button check. Yes, it is. We can tell because both players were playing like me just now. So definitely a button check. Nothing serious going on just yet. Alright, so we're having a little bit of a button adjustment. Everyone is making sure that things are all good. You saw DJ doing the dance, bust the dance a while ago? You know what? We should accept him as Jamaican at some point in time. Just that maybe one of us needs to voice him, but I feel like we can accept him at some point in time. Yes, Silver Fox, what's less? Oh, it is Climatic Gaming. You know what? I knew that, Tala. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget. So thank you for proving that you didn't forget. Spliffy being asked why he doesn't compete. He has some terrible sentiments about Street Fighter, but if he was any good at video games that were not 2XKO, we'd probably see him here. But he can cope all he wants as we go into the first round of this one. Oh, nice anti-air there by Night Fox. Fake him out a bit. Of course, Alex, the new kid on the block, one of my favorite characters by default, because if you know me, you know it's all about the grapplers. He is in burnout now, as is Night Fox. Night Fox with a huge advantage though. And the power bomb. That's going to be the first one of the tournament. We love to see that. Night Fox now, unfortunately, going to get punished and might just lose the round. He does not. Night Fox managing to capture it right at the end. Nice throw there by Night Fox with the side switch. Alright, to the corner we go. How does Miggy TP respond? He responds with a power bomb, and that's one way to do it when you're an Alex player. Nice jump in there by Night Fox. Miggy TP just playing carefully, looking for an opportunity, going to get thrown for his efforts, and here goes another one. Oh, Night Fox trying and whiffing that one. Miggy TP was lying in wait, and that will be the end of the second round in favor of Miggy TP. So, definitely not like the first match, which was a runaway by Sheldon. We're seeing more competition here, both players seeming to be equally competent. Now it's Night Fox applying pressure to the corner. We've seen this equation play out a number of times. Mix-ups part 2, mix-ups the trilogy, return of the mix-ups, and Miggy TP is going to get out of the corner there. Powerbomb by him, and now it's Night Fox. Oh, counter DI! And Miggy TP going to take full advantage of all of that. I mean, kind of overkill, but then the match is also over. And that is going to be Alex's knee bar, or whatever that is, of all the submission holds they could have assigned to Alex for his level 3. That is what we went with. Come out of the ear, you is bird? Is you bird? Alright. Nice there by Night Fox. Miggy TP, of course, just trying to execute his careful game plan. It has been working for him so far. Wake up by Night Fox. Ooh, nice jump in. Night Fox with the throws. Night Fox has gone 6 for 10 from half court with the throws. Oh, excellent response there by Night Fox. Not afraid to let loose, but now Miggy TP again, using Night Fox like a surfboard. And this will end with a power bomb. That's going to be 1 on the board for Miggy TP. He's 1 round away from putting this one away. How does Night Fox respond? Night Fox knows. Oh no, wasn't careful enough. Jumped right into that one. So Night Fox has to be careful with those jump-ins. I think Miggy TP, all the way to Germany, followed by a powerbomb. German suplex, powerbomb, shout out to Brock Lesnar. Oh, nice there by Night Fox. Presses Miggy to the corner. If he could DI him, oh no, he tried. But he managed to get away, and there's the anti-air again. Night Fox going to have to put down that pilot's license, and it is Miggy TP, or what's left of him, that will be taking the victory in that group stage match. Well played by both players, but Miggy TP was just the better player on the day. Night Fox, you're still in this. There's more to come. Learn from that one and do better next time. So that is going to be it for the first round matches in group. Is that group A? I feel like that's group A. So that was group A. First round matches complete there. I see Mighty Shell and Miggy TP are what's left of him coming back. It does look like we're having this group stage clash on stream as well. Alright, so off stream I've just been informed that we have Andrew Pang, a Street Fighter OG from the year 1947, going up against Okir, the invader from Super Smash Bros., the proponent of modern controls that has been turning things upside down ever since he started on the Street Fighter path. We remember there was a time at Gamers Fest when, if not for one cross, Okir would have ran the gauntlet and went right through all of the Street Fighter OGs. But when the world needed him most, Cross appeared, and Cross stopped Okir from doing that. Today we have Andrew Pang, we have Mighty Shell, we have Miggy TP, we have Chad. One of them must have some use to prevent it from happening yet again. But that action will unfold later. Want to send out another big ups to K Designs for the beautiful gift basket that I will most certainly be fighting the winner for later. K Designs can be found Main Street, Santa Cruz, St. Elizabeth. And of course, again, we big up Fusion Core Gaming Lounge for this 3D printed trophy here that they may or may not be able to find after the stream once I disappear. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're just preparing for the next clash between Mighty Shell and Miggy TP. It's funny, the last time I saw Mighty Shell and Miggy TP face off, the hairstyles were the exact opposite. Now, they have switched. So it's going to be Chun-Li for sure. I think Miggy TP is a Kami player, if I am not mistaken. So we'll see a battle of the ladies. If my predictions are correct, it will be Chun-Li, it will be Kami. But I could be wrong. Nope. Looks like we may have an Alex, but we do have an Alex, you see? This is why you don't study people. The graduation ceremony will never come. Alright, so we're going to head into a button check. Alright, so we prepare for the button check. Tala was telling Matt to zone during the last match. We here at Fusion Core advise people to take video game advice from Tala at their own risk. We will not be taking responsibility for any results coming out of taking video game advice from Tala. Hold on, is this the match? That is an aggressive button check. I think our competitors have been carrying feelings since 2019 based on the button check that I've observed. So, Mighty Shell, Miggy TP undefeated so far. 1 victory apiece. Somebody is gonna lose their first match. We will find out at the end of this set. So Miggy TP does indeed lock in the Alex. And the Mighty Shell does indeed lock in the Chun-Li. People, Mighty Shell owns the DLCs. Let that sink in. You know, the person who don't pick nobody but Chun-Li, let that sink in. Anyways, excellent start to the first round. Trying to push to the corner as he does. Nice DI. If he was a little closer, may have gotten a little more value out of that one. What does Miggy TP do here on the wake up? He chooses to throw. It's going to whiff, and he's going to get bonked on the head as we go into the second round. Alright, nice there by Miggy TP. Of course, as a grappler, he's going to want to stay as close as possible. Chun-Li, not much of a zoner, but she does have the projectile advantage here. Thankfully for Miggy TP, Shell is the kind of player that plays aggressive. He's close. He tries to lock you down. He tries to take his turn. But Miggy TP going to have to take advantage of these exchanges, not doing some so far, having about 19 footprints across his chest at this point. Clothesline there, JBL would be proud. At a bit of a disadvantage though. Oh no! My goodness! You do not have a pilot's license, you do not belong up there. And it's going to be Shell who is going to take the first set and starts off the second in pretty strong fashion. Alright, nice side switch there. Shell, excellent defense. Goichi would be proud as Mighty Shell now takes his turn. Oh, going to do a jump. Got a couple of hits for it. Nothing too serious though. Miggy trying a bit of an anti-air there. Was a little too late. Tries for the spear. But it was not going to be a Braun Breaker or Roman Reigns result. Oh, OD Powerbomb with the coup de grace. Shout out to Finn Balor on that one. Surfboard to the corner. Miggy TP is up. He's awake. What can Mighty Shell do? Kick him in the head back. That will usually work. Alright, and that's going to be a DI off the wall. Can Mighty Shell bring this one back? He does have a critical art if he is able to... Nope, him dead. That's it. Wasn't able to bring that one back at all. But he still has another chance as there is a third round since it is 1 win apiece. Use of the projectile there, taking advantage of the spacing is Mighty Shell. Miggy TP. Oh, he's going to get anti-air there. No, the spear lands. Went for the missile drop kick there. Oh, all right. We see Miggy TP coming into his own air. And now Mighty Shell getting hit from all directions. It's a clothesline. It's a Razor's Edge. Shout out to Scott Hall, Damian Priest, and Rhea Ripley. It will be Miggy TP taking the second one. And we have a competitive set on our hands because now it is 1 apiece. Both players not wanting to experience their first loss here. But this very match will decide who will have the stronger record. Somebody has to pull an Arsenal. Somebody has to pull a Man City. Who will be who? I think that was a... Oh my god, I forgot the name of the move. That's crazy. Alright, nice work there by Mighty Shell. Miggy TP answers. Closes the space, and now there goes Miggy TP again. Full Nelson was the name of the attack that I forgot just now. So it was a full Nelson. Oh, face buster, I guess? It's pretty interesting. Alright, so as strong as Mighty Shell started out, it's actually Miggy TP is the one who has the lead this time around. No anti-air there from Miggy TP. Oh, but Mighty Shell is going to take advantage of that DP opportunity. Oh, throw loops. We have throw loops. Now it's Mighty Shell applying the pressure, and it's going to come down to the final round. Who advances with a spotless record? Who is it that is going to take their first loss? Mighty Shell making a strong claim. He wants to be the victor on this day. Throw loops. Oh my goodness, Miggy TP is all out of sorts. Mighty Shell has engaged the final gear. And there is the pop-off by Mighty Shell. The excitement. You would have almost thought that he won the tournament. This is the group stage though. But we do share his excitement. We will see more of Miggy TP, or what's left of him, later. But it will be Mighty Shell who will take the victory this time around. So ladies and gentlemen, you have seen Group A. You've seen what Group A has to offer. Mighty Shell is its undisputed top player. Miggy TP there in second. And things being made up by Night Fox and Rajay. Now we're going to take a look at Group B, consisting of Okir, a real Chad, allegedly, Andrew Pang, and Butcher. Now, if the name Butcher sounds familiar to you, there is reason for that. This is the same Butcher who has been undefeated in Mortal Kombat since before the $5,000 bill was a thing. He has decided to try his hand at Street Fighter. So one of two things will happen here. His genius will be on display, so much so that he becomes an outstanding Street Fighter player as well, or a real man never put him in place. But we will see which one of those things will take place as the action unfolds. It looks like it's going to be Okir versus a real Chad. Okir using something developed by the aliens to play the game. Well, it appears that Ariel Chad will be using a standard controller. Okir, known for his Aki and his defiance of those who would tell him that you need to use classic to be good at Street Fighter. And Ariel Chad, known for honestly coming out of nowhere and winning stuff when people sleep on him. Alright, so we're just getting things sorted out yet again. Checking on you guys. Silver Fox, Tate, big up yourself. No, Cross is not here. Neo Kyo, the enemy, says Big War, big up yourself as well. We have Ricky, big up yourself. We have Prototype X over Heaven. You did just want to use every letter up on the keyboard? What's up, Fusion Core and Thunderbird? The Thunderbird is fine. He had some trouble with your name just now. Fusion Core is doing well. Did I show you this 3D printed trophy made by Fusion Core? Yes, they did this. It is mine. They just don't know it yet. Of course, again, shout out to K Designs from Main Street, Santa Cruz for the beautiful gift basket consisting of stuff, and more stuff that I'm sure the winner will enjoy. As a avid enjoyer of Arizona's, the one in there has been staring me in the face. It has asked me to come and have a conversation with it about 4 times now, but I am a man who knows how to resist temptation, so resist temptation I shall. Alright, so, we have a Sea Viper? Is that what we're doing? Alright, so it looks like it's going to be Aki versus fan service. Sorry, I mean Sea Viper. Sea Viper. So, Sea Viper is a notoriously difficult character because if cancel culture was a person, it would be Sea Viper. Tate says they're lucky I didn't get to make it, and I agree because we'd have to spend more time on a 9th place match. So we are lucky that Tate was unable to make it on this day. So I am very interested to see what it is that Ariel Chad can do with the Sea Viper. I do like to see when people use those characters that you don't see all the time. So I like seeing a Jamie pop out. I like seeing a Marissa pop out. I like to see a Blanca pop out. Fire upon JP. Fire upon JP. Fire upon JP. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is the button check. Okay. Alright, so it is Sea Viper. It is Aki. Yo, Aki have this look in her eyes. You know that line that Shinnok says in MKX? Miserable piece of feculent scum? Yeah, the look in Aki's eyes is like, that's what she think when she look at that at Sea Viper. Alright, so this is a first to 2. A Real Chad with the Sea Viper. Okir with the Aki, no saltfish. It's going to be poison, and more poison. You know that game that people play with their kids, The Floor is Lava? This is about to be a case of The Floor is Poison. In the background, we have Butcher watching, wondering how him get himself in a. Now, you have to watch the poison. It does slowly drain your health, and all of that does add up in a critical moment. Okir doing an excellent job of staying away from the Sea Viper offense, and very good at catching players who are trying to capitalize on negative frames with his supers on Wake Up. And the Modern Machine at it again. Sea Viper leaking from the hits and the poison, but a real Chad with a throw. He hasn't really been able to do much to Aki up to this point. Okir just... Is that Hacker and Poison in the background? Big up on yourself. Yeah, Okir just shutting him down at this point. Gets him with the throw and the drivers. He's going to advance into that. And just like that, Okir takes the first round. In almost... Whoa, Aki. Too much, Aki. Too much. Alright, we are into the second fight. Hopefully, a real Chad can do more here than he was able to in the previous one. Okir seems to have had his number. Nice there by Okir to get the side switch and take himself out of danger, putting himself in a position to capitalize. Now, a real Chad still does have a slight health advantage here. Okir about to neutralize that though, and does so successfully. Alright. Nice defense by Okir. Oh, a real Chad took the aerial route. Got DI'd for his trouble. Remember, the name of this tournament is DI Arena. We do expect to see some of those. Alright, there is Chad now getting some offense. Okir still has the advantage though. Chad really doesn't want to lose this one, and Okir again. I tell you, the reactions into Super. And now just like that, Okir is on set point. Oh, nice anti-air there by Okir. Not allowing him to jump in. Okir just so slow and methodical, defending everything that Chad is throwing out. Chad really not getting to execute his game plan here today. Alright, getting in a throw. Advances with the DR, but you can see the level of cautiousness on Chad. Just not wanting to have to deal too much with Aki's offense. Perhaps a bit of matchup knowledge lacking here? Now, truth be told, I am not too familiar with Chad's experience with Sea Viper, but he does manage to land his level 3. So this may be the start of better things to come. Manages to get the throw. Oh! Nice there by Chad. So he puts a round on the board. Alright, maybe Chad just needed some time to wake up. And there is Okir yet again. Oh, perfect parry by Chad. Unable to take advantage though. I tell you, that poison is really adding up. You unfortunately can't take it lightly. It's just draining health over time. Lands right in the poison is Chad. And there is Okir again. But Chad, noticing what's happening, answering with a super of his own. Alright, this is Sea Viper going off. Chad now taking advantage. Throw loops. For the first time, Chad being the one with the advantage. But it's not over until it's over. We know the kind of damage that Aki can do in the hands of Okir. And of course, that poison, we've talked about it so many times. Chad not wanting to make a mistake here. Goes low twice, and that's all that was needed. Chad is going to put himself on the board, and it is a 1-1. Silver Fox saying, lock in, Chad! Seems like Chad is locking in by changing his outfit. That's one way to lock in, I suppose. Hey, if it works, it works. There is a reason why they are the players. If it works, it works. Who am I to say otherwise? Okay, nope. Nope, we're sticking with the outfit, we're sticking with everything, so looks like it was just, you know, a matter of getting a break, composing oneself. We already see the poison paying dividends. The match has just begun. Nice anti-air there by Okir. Again, we're seeing a lot of what happened in the first set happening here. Just Chad being absolutely locked down. It's poison, it's anti-airs, but no, here comes Chad now. Poison paying dividends yet again. Okir doing a great job with the low blocks there. My goodness. Chad cannot afford to be taking on all this offense. Look at the poison running his health. My goodness. And Okir was able to take that one. Chad coming out of the gates aggressively. Okir was ready for the throw and breaks it. Anti-air into poison as always. Parry there by Chad just to not have to deal with that. Again, afflicted by poison. That's one of the biggest challenges that Chad has had here. Staying away from the poison. Hasn't been able to figure out a strategy to get around it. And Okir just using it. Now Chad does have the life lead here. But he has to carefully plan his approach. And Okir giving up some real estate there. Chad going to take full opportunity to the corner. Perfect parry by Okir, who will do a side switch throw. Poison there. Chad knowing he just needs to get in one good attack, but easier said than done. Can he find it to prevent Okir from taking the set? And he does find it. And Chad will take that round. So it is one final round here to determine who goes to the top of the leaderboard, at least for now. The group leaderboard, that is. Nice there by Chad. Found his opening, didn't hesitate, and took it. And if there was ever a time to give himself a massive advantage, it's here. In this final round. Only the top two from each group making it to the final stages. And both of these guys would love to be a part of those top two. A win here would immediately put the victor at the top. So the stakes are high. Chad now has one bar on deck. Okir has three. We know how he is with those surprise supers. You have to think he's just looking for the chance to throw one out there. Does get a throw. Probably waiting for Chad to make a move to throw one of those. But in the meantime, he will take the poison. And Okir managing to just be a little bit better on the day, and he will be the one to take that match. Well tried, a real Chad. Of course, Okir is no pushover. We may talk a lot about him coming from the realm of Super Smash Brothers, but I tell you, my guy can really put in work. Modern, classic, it doesn't matter. So, ladies and fellows, men, it is time playing against Okir, we don't have the farmer, we don't have the wholesaler, we don't have the retailer, we have the butcher himself. Now, Butcher, as mentioned before, is a titan of Mortal Kombat. A question has been asked many times. Does being good at a fighting game, at one fighting game, mean that you are good at fighting games? Well now. A Butcher is about to provide us with some insight into this question. I don't think this is the first Street Fighter tournament overall for him since he picked up the game. Perhaps the first offline, and somebody could correct me about that if I'm wrong. But yes, this is the one and only Butcher who basically decided his power level is too high for Mortal Kombat and he needs a new challenge in his life. He has come over to the world of the Street Fighter Titans. Yes, Butcher has international aspirations. And it seems that Butcher has chosen Ryu. Yes, this should be a button check. Aki looking at Ryu with disdain as always. Yes, Prototype. Butcher is in a Street Fighter tournament. Yeah, Andrew played already, I believe. That Andrew played off stream. Am I correct? Yes, Andrew did. Yeah, but Andrew has only played 2 matches up to this point. So he will probably have a match on stream. So Okir and Andrew Pang at the top of the table. Of course, if Chad had managed to win just now, he would be at the top of the table. But instead, Chad now stands at 3rd place in the table. So, as I told you, the stakes were really high there. So it is going to be Butcher from Fusion Core versus Okir from Mimiar. Oh, Okir is a part of Climatic Gaming. Okir is XPG? Interesting. Okir is XPG. Wow. Rasta's got a good one. And speaking of Rastas getting a good one, planting his foot firmly in Butcher's face to take the first round. Butcher not looking like his usual dominant self. Butcher saying, I'm not doing that. Butcher feeling like Jason in a match versus Butcher in Mortal Kombat. The audience is saying that Butcher, you need to bicycle kick. That might help. My goodness. Alright. We have confirmed the player 2 controller is indeed working. It is indeed working. We were concerned just now that Butcher's controller was disconnected. However, it does seem that Butcher is actually playing the game. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Okir did not in fact select training mode. This is a match. My goodness. Alright. Okay, donkey kick. He's powered up. Okay, alright. He's shuffling. He's doing something. It's not working, but good God. Good God. Alright. Okir completing combo challenge 6 on the training dummy for the platinum trophy. as he advances to the corner. Oh my goodness. Jamaicans have a saying that is called take beating till you're weak. I think we are seeing it playing out in real time. No, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies. That was not Butcher from Mortal Kombat. I was informed that we got a butcher from a meat shop, and that is the person who you just saw play. So it seems like we have our answer. Being excellent in one fighting game doesn't necessarily transition to others. Butcher, after that match, I think we should consider you the cow. Butcher says he will be back, and we will definitely see him in the future in 9th place or thereabouts. Alright, so the next match is going to be between Andrew Pang and one of the Chads. He claims to be the real one. But can he demonstrate his authenticity in this match? Here today, So, ladies and gentlemen, going through already, we have Mighty Shell and is it Miggy TP? I would assume Miggy TP. I think there's a match underway to determine that. Mighty Shell already through from Group A. Okir, after that last match versus Ako, Okir going through to the top 4 as well. Now then, the winner of this match will join the top 4. The loser of this match will join the other people in the taxi home as they will be eliminated. Alright, so it is going to be Andrew Pang with Alex and Miggy TP going back to the Sea Viper. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get through Aki. I am being informed by the production truck in the back that that was a button check. Personally, I feel like that was a facial structure check, but we move. Alright, so this is the actual match. It is Alex. It is Viper. Word on the street is the moment Andrew start losing a draft for give. However, we will see if he will lose in the first place and what will come of it. Alright. So, grappling sensei is what they're calling Andrew. Like myself, definitely tries to stick to the grapplers. Even matchup here so far. I think no one wants to make a mistake with what is on the line. Uppercut there by Andrew, manages to take him down. Miggy TP saw that one coming. And now, it was cancel after cancel after cancel after cancel. The Sea Viper, the Viper engine. Big boot to start. Strong defense on both sides. Nice there by Andrew. Misses the throw. Wasn't punished for it, thankfully. Going to clothesline her into next week. Nice blocks there by Miggy TP. Side switch. Andrew does have the health lead. Miggy TP with the throw. Oh, nice cancel. It's just mix-ups and mix-ups. Didn't manage to neutralize Andrew Pang though. And Andrew just looking for one more good hit here. And he will put the first mark. Oh no, no, my apologies. It's one round apiece. Alright, we go into the final round. We see boots. We see more boots. Very careful defensive play happening on both sides. Both players trying not to do anything too risky. Because I think each knows that if the other gets even something remotely resembling a chance, this is the kind of outcome. Say goodbye to a chunk of your health bar. And that is what happens when there is a single mistake at the high level. Andrew trying to be aggressive. Powerbomb, he knows he has a big gap to make up. Of course, Miggy TP, Chad, my apologies, just needed one hit. He did find it, so now Chad puts himself on the board. Chad has an advantage. Remember, somebody is going to the top 4. Somebody is going to them yard. Nice anti-air there by Andrew. Alright, it seems like Andrew is getting the better of Miggy TP this time around. Miggy TP got the corner, didn't do anything with it, got anti-aired. Came in. I keep saying Miggy TP. It is Chad. It is Chad. My apologies, Chad. I am the problem here. Chad now probably visibly upset by me referring to him as Miggy TP a number of times. Just found another gear, but unfortunately for him, it's going to be a spear that will end the round. How does Chad respond? Of course, he would love to just win this set and put Andrew in the rear view mirror. Pause. Whoa. When I said pause, I didn't mean it literally. Alright, they continue. Very unfortunate stuff there. Both players just looking for any ounce of an opening. Andrew Pang finds one. That's all he's going to get from it though. Defense. Excellent defense on both ends. It's Andrew again, the one finding the advantage, and this looks like it is going to be the second match with the level 3. So it's 1-1. Whoever takes this one will be the one to stick around. So definitely a much slower pace match than some of the others we've seen, but very, very, very good reason for that, of course. These are battles of attrition, effectively, being won over time by a series of individual strikes. If you notice, not too much comboing happening until there's a big opening. Nice answer there by Andrew Pang, but it is a real Chad. Andrew with the spear. And follows it up beautifully. Oh, he was ready for that, and that is the kind of mistake none of them can afford to make at this point in time. Yes, I agree that the level 3 is indeed trash. Can imagine, as a wrestler, that's what they gave him. My guy could have done a whole sharpshooter or a figure 4 if they wanted a submission. And it didn't even have to be a submission. Alright, didn't manage to block that. In my opinion, the spear could have been a level 3 with some more cinematics, and then they could have made that the weaker move. Careful play yet again. Andrew Pang is in the corner. Answers with a spear. The spear has been paying dividends this time around. Of course, Andrew is on set point and he does find it. So Andrew Pang is going to be one of the top 4. Unfortunately, this is where the journey ends for a real Chad. But well played by him. And I believe we should have our top 4 at this point in time. So we do know that Okir is in it. We know that Andrew Pang is in it. We know that Mighty Shell is in it. Trying to oh, okay, so the final match happens now. So it's Miggy TP and Mucha Lucha, who I believe we were calling Raje earlier. So it's Miggy TP and Mucha Lucha. For all the marbles, who will be the final member of the Fantastic Four? Alright, so we're just awaiting some technical setup. Bear with us. Again, another big up to K Designs, Main Street Santa Cruz, for the beautiful gift basket that will be going to our winner. And I have to keep bigging up Fusion Core itself for this masterpiece here. 3D printed. I feel like it should be Ken. That's probably the only thing that's wrong. I feel like it should be Ken. But no, everything has to be Ryu. Everything has to be Ryu. But still, beautiful piece of artistry. This is the Fusion Core Bring the Heat DI Arena. It is a day of all things Street Fighter. Will be underway in just a bit. So I think at this point now you've seen all 8 of the players. Based on what you've been seeing so far, chat, who would you say is coming out on top in this one? Mucha Lucha. Indeed, Silver Fox, I agree, but I did not see the name until very recently. So I just saw the Mucha Lucha and made the connection from being in the Street Fighter group. I was actually given the name earlier, so apologies, but we live and we learn. So, who do you think takes this match? And who do you think takes the whole thing? And would Spliffy lose to anybody in this tournament? These are the questions that we're putting out here. Oh my god, I haven't seen a Luke in a long time. Clivus, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Clivus. Clivus was our one true Luke. You know, I want a Lily. I want a Lily player. I want a Kimberly player. I want a Elena player. Preferably better than Tate. A Jamie. and a Rashid. And we need a strong Blanca in Jamaica. My goodness, that is one way to start things off. That's a button check, right? Can you imagine somebody just starting off a match and immediately doing a D? Well, Drippy would, but can you imagine a competent player starting off a match and immediately doing a DI? Spliffy clears. Most things say 2xk with this. Alright, so this is the actual match. A little bit more careful. You know, that throw that Bison just did? Fight me if you want, but the best version of that throw was the version of it in Street Fighter EX2 on the PS1. Look how they animated it back then. I'll say though, Mucha Lucha running away with this one. But no, Miggy TP not done yet. Nice, Mucha Lucha was ready for that. Sets him up with the scissor kick and the Psycho Crusher. And Mucha Lucha will take that one. Isn't it kind of weird that Mucha Lucha is not using the wrestling character? Alright, nice there. Miggy TP now trying to answer. DI. Mucha Lucha wasn't ready for that one. Whoa there! My guy said ooga booga. He just woke up with it. What in the... That's like one of those moments in Dragon Ball FighterZ when somebody move in a weird place and you super dash and the super dash try auto correct itself and you just find yourself in the Naruto verse. Wow! That was a crash slam. That was a perfectly executed missile drop kick. Unfortunately, it was parried. Underestimated that one, Pilot. Mucha Lucha wasn't ready for that one. But he does have the advantage here. Manages to get a throw. Going to close things with the DR. Into the corner we go. But it's powerbomb time. And a double foot stomp across the back. And I thought it was a coup de grace first. I just realized it was across the back. Ooh. Throw loops. And the third time he tried to counter, baited it. One punch to the ground. Alright. Mucha Lucha looking like he wants to take a second game here. And here is Mucha Lucha yet again. And now Miggy TP, knowing it's his last chance. Hey, you know what? The critical art version is not so bad. It still could have been so many better things, but it's not so bad. Final round, Mucha Lucha does have the advantage here, having won the first set. Ah, nice jump there. And even in burnout, Mucha Lucha is being as oppressive as taxation. Nice block there. He has landed that move at least 0 out of 10 times. My goodness. At least he landed that one. Still though, I don't know about that hitbox. I don't know about that hitbox. Nice block there. Scissors. Psycho Crusher. And it will be Mucha. I don't remember the rest of it, but that. Well tried, Miggy TP. Mucha Lucha will be the 4th member of our top 4. So, we are down to our Fantastic 4. It is the Mighty Shell. It is the Mucha Lucha. It is Okir. It is Andrew Pang. And now we transition to a first to 5 double elimination stage. And that is where we will determine the best of the best. For now, go nowhere or you will see me outside your window. We are going for a break.
Hey, it's all good, baby. I'll tell you if it's whack or not. It's pretty good. So let me tell you something about Mena. You know what I love about him? He don't switch sides. Like, obviously, a Weibo game probably would have been like, hey, man, we need you for SFL. Nah, Papa. I'm banning this gaming, Papa.
Oh, true.
I'm banning this gaming.
There's got to be like a collaboration because there have been a couple of teams that have done like the one sponsor X another sponsor.
Yeah.
Right? There's been those collaborations. Oh, the Zangief pick?
Ooh, and he's representing Jamaica. I have to say, Menardi's the wild beast.
Okay, I like that. Anjupang. That's going to be the Zangief play. Okay, stealing turns as well. He's real.
Yeah, we'll
see by the sequencing.
Mind you need to bring something different to the table against Menardi when it comes to getting close and making them guess incorrectly. Because I'll tell you what, Menardi is definitely familiar with this character due to the fact that he mains it as well.
Man, he is serious business too. He got the shades on. He's got his own headset. Just a couple of reads on the player himself. But Anjupang, how do you stop the current approach? His drive gauge is down, so this makes it kind of scary, right? No matter what sponsor he's a part of. I had to practice that.
Hey, it's all good, baby. I'll tell you if it's whack or not. It's pretty good. So let me tell you something about Mena. You know what I love about him? He don't switch sides. Like, obviously, a Weibo game probably would have been like, hey, man, we need you for SFL. Nah, Papa. I'm banning this gaming, Papa.
Oh, true.
I'm banning this gaming.
There's got to be like a collaboration because there have been a couple of teams that have done like the one sponsor X another sponsor.
Yeah.
Right? There's been those collaborations. Oh, the Zangief pick?
Ooh, and he's representing Jamaica. I have to say, Menardi's the wild beast.
Okay, I like that. Anjupang. That's going to be the Zangief play. Okay, stealing turns as well. He's real.
Yeah, we'll see
by the sequencing.
Mind you need to bring something different to the table against Menardi when it comes to getting close and making them guess incorrectly. Because I'll tell you what, Menardi is definitely familiar with this character due to the fact that he mains it as well.
Man, he is serious business too. He got the shades on. He's got his own headset. Just a couple of reads on the player himself. But Anjupang, how do you stop the current approach? His drive gauge is down, so this makes it kind of scary, right?
Getting clipped in the legs. Mind you, he blocked the initial hit, but he's holding up, not trying to be part of that SBD.
I think that's the 3rd time as well. I think Menardi is willing to take that risk, willing to take that damage, if you will.
Man, at the end of the day, you got to represent it. So you have to make him believe that it's going to hurt, right? Oh!
Love that button. Through the table, number 1.
And close the window on him, why don't you?
Didn't even have to call Devon. Oh, my God. Stand up. Bubba Ray.
I forgot I said this. The Diva! Throw him? No. That close medium kick, man. I take on that. Built-in delay. Oh, my God. Burnout? This is actually dangerous.
For who? For who exactly? My man tried to delay a normal, immediate standing medium punch from Menard.
I mean, he don't really get an Oki unless he does what? The roundhouse or the knee, right? Over the jab SBD? I'm not sure. I don't really see the success rate Zangief has on knockdowns into drive rush. I just feel like it's more of a panic tool. Like, oh my God, he's getting close.
Most of the time, they would do like early sweep from max distance. A little bit later on, crouching medium kick. That's what you would see for Oki majority of the time, right? Lightning Beast engaged now. Anjupang. What's the defense like? Not bad.
That's kind of crazy. He's not fully airborne when he does those supers. I always think that he can't connect it, like 2-on-1 to block a ball to level 3. Or like level 2, whatever the case may be. It's kind of crazy.
It depends on how fast on startup you're actually activating it from, right? You can do Blanca Ball into level 3 because there's a certain amount of frames where you're still technically grounded, despite the animation.
I say.
It is funky though, because he's technically airborne, or visually airborne, not technically.
We'll take that trade all day, Anjupang. Anjupang. I'm trying to find something to rhyme with Anjupang.
That's hard.
It's tough. Yeah.
All the ungs, right? Like it's difficult.
Let's go, Jamaica.
Oh.
Ooh.
Damn, on the other side too. He tried to bust out a table again.
I love that from Mena. He was looking for the super delayed tech or a button, trying to check that. Yo, Mena, you for a nice guy, you got some scumbag tactics, my friend. Anybody with a gold chain in DR got scumbag tactics. Okay?
Oh yeah, that's the tech, or that's the read.
No, only if you play Street Fighter.
Ah, okay. No, that's what I was applying it to. Yeah.
There you go.
Anjupang, I need you right now, man. I need you to feel the rhythm.
Read him. He swore. It's a lot of war. Damn, that man standing on your pockets. That's disrespectful. You see how dirty those cuticles are? That is a wild beast.
And that's an expensive suit, man. That's going to be a really heavy dry cleaning bill. Oh, no. Again, both sides suit and the forehead.
Seriously.
God, you mentioned that. Back, medium kick, back-to-back, stealing turns.
Damn, you already know Mena's going to hold this lead. He's going to play at his spaces. To a little bit of CVS 2. I swear, that's the button I've seen the most in CVS 2.
What, crouching heavy punch?
Crouching fierce with Blanca, yeah.
That normal has been such a deterrent forever, even in Street Fighter 2.
Hey. There you go.
On his counter. He's not airborne.
That would have been awesome, though. I would have took that. It did look like he was airborne, though.
Yeah.
It looked like it was all part of the plan, but hey.
Yeah. That's the second time he's done it. That's rough. Mena RD, looking at match point. Anjupang, that was actually a pretty bold read. I wouldn't, be surprised if Mena RD actually opted to go for something reversal or even jump out, right? But drive impact, that was a good call.
Yeah.
That was a really good call. That was like thorough layers.
Let's kick back. Oh, you almost had that recovered in time. Anjupang ain't looking too bad. I don't know if Mena or Blanca was looking for the keys under the table.
That's rough, though. The crouching medium punch. That also pretty deadly button within range. Lightning Beast, let the Funko rock as Lee Chung would rock it with.
Overhead. Not yet. It is. No, right on time. Of course you get the throw. Everything's working out, huh? Gotta be the backyard work. I'm not too sure.
Possibly. Not too bad, getting some drive gauge for himself, but he's settling to just wait in the corner. But the back medium kick as an anti-air, even better. A couple of lights. Anjupang's getting a lot of hits in, but it just doesn't lead to anything else.
Exactly. No pictures being painted here for Mena to really look into. Definitely
no paint.
Hey, you have it. Mena, really Dominican moving forward, as usual. This guy's definitely one of your favorites to win this tournament. I mean, again, like I said, last time I seen Mena get a big victory here was against Punk in Street Fighter V, but that's in the past. We're in the present now. We'll see if he can bring that big W to DR in Street Fighter 6 in his backyard.
Yeah, I want to see more of Anjupang, to be honest with you. There's definitely a lot of competency in regards to like how he treads with his strategy, how he treads with the matchup. There was a lot more patience that we would expect like, early on in the pool, so I really want to see like how far he progresses later on. But Mena RD, it's a tough call, right? You're facing off against somebody so well balanced, so well experienced, and you're playing a character that he's already using as well.
So what I love about solid play, let's say if I never seen you play, right? I just got to see foundation first. One of the things that I've noticed from him was the fact that he did not jump at all. Like, there wasn't no scenarios where, like, he's losing neutral and he's just going to randomly jump. He wasn't even going for that. He actually tried to stay grounded against Mena RD, and that's one of the most toughest things to actually do against Mena RD.
Yeah.
So, credit to him.
I think there was a moment where he did jump in game one and it actually got the best of Mena RD. So there are some really, like, cognizant, actually conscious choices as to when he wants to approach the air. So I do give him a lot of credit for that. Anjupang, really excited to see, again, how far he can go with that zombie. No matter what sponsor he's a part of.
I love
had
Mena.
to practice that.
Hey, it's all good, baby. I'll tell you if it's whack or not, it's pretty good. So let me tell you something about Mena. You know what I love about him? He don't switch sides. Like, obviously, a Weibo Gamer probably would have been like, hey, man, we need you for SFL. Nah, Papa. I'm banned this gaming, Papa.
Oh, true.
I'm banned this gaming.
There's got to be like a collaboration because there have been a couple of teams that have done like the one sponsor X another sponsor.
Yeah.
Right? There's been those collaborations. Oh, the Zangief pick?
Ooh, and he's representing Jamaica. I have to say, Mena RD's the wild beast.
Okay. I like that. Anjupang. That's going to be the Zangief play. Okay. Stealing turns as well. He's real.
Yeah, we'll see
by the sequencing.
Mind you need to bring something different to the table against Mena RD when it comes to getting close and making them guess incorrectly. Because I'll tell you what, Mena RD is definitely familiar with this character due to the fact that he mains it as well.
Man, he is serious business, too. He got the shades on. He's got his own headset. Just a couple of reads on the player himself. But Anjupang, how do you stop the current approach? His drive gauge is down, so this makes it kind of scary, right?
Getting clipped in the legs. Mind you, he blocked the initial hit, but he's holding up, not trying to be part of that SBD.
I think that's the third time as well. I think MenRD is willing to take that risk, willing to take that damage, if you will.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got to represent it. So you have to make him believe that it's going to hurt, right? Oh!
Love that button. Through the table, number one.
Uh-huh. And close the window on him, why don't you?
Didn't even have to call D-Bomb. Oh, my God. Stand up. Bubba Ray.
I forgot I said this. The diva! Throw him? No. That close medium kick, man. I tech on that. Built-in delay. Oh, my God. Burnout? This is actually dangerous.
For who? For who exactly? My man tried to delay a normal, immediate standing medium punch from Menard.
I mean, he don't really get an Oki unless he does what? The roundhouse or the knee, right? Over the jab SBD? I'm not sure. I don't really see the success rate Zangief has on knockdowns into drive rush. I just feel like it's more of a panic tool. Like, oh my God, he's getting close.
Most of the time, they would do like early sweep from max distance. A little bit later on, crouching medium kick. That's what you would see for Oki majority of the time, right? Lightning Beast engaged now. Anjupang. What's the defense like? Not bad.
That's kind of crazy. He's not fully airborne when he does those supers. I always think that he can't connect it, like 2-on-1 to block a ball to level 3. Or like level 2, whatever the case may be. It's kind of crazy.
It depends on how fast on startup you're actually activating it from, right? You can do Blanca Ball into level 3 because there's a certain amount of frames where you're still technically grounded, despite the animation.
I say.
It is funky though, because he's technically airborne, or visually airborne. Not technically.
We'll take that trade all day, Anjupang. Anjupang. I'm trying to find something to rhyme with Anjupang.
That's hard.
It's tough, yeah.
All the ungs, right? Like it's difficult.
Let's go, Jamaica.
Oh.
Ooh.
Damn, on the other side too, he tried to bust out a table again.
I love that from Mena. He was looking for the super delayed tech or a button trying to check that. Yo, Mena, you for a nice guy, you got some scumbag tactics, my friend. Anybody with a gold chain in DR got scumbag tactics.
Oh yeah? That's the tech? Or that's the read?
No. Only if you play Street Fighter.
Ah, okay. No, that's what I was applying it to, yeah.
There you go.
Anjupang, I need you right now, man. I need you to feel the rhythm.
Read him. Iswar. It's a lot of war. Damn, that man standing on your pockets. That's disrespectful. You see how dirty those cuticles are? That is a wild beast.
And that's an expensive suit, man. That's going to be a really hefty dry cleaning bill. Oh, no. Again, both sides suit and the forehead.
Seriously.
God, you mentioned that. Back, medium kick, back-to-back, stealing turns.
Damn, you already know Mena's going to hold this lead. He's going to play at his spaces. To a little bit of CVS 2. I swear, that's the button I've seen the most in CVS 2.
Well, crouching heavy punch?
Crouching fierce with Blanca, yeah.
That normal has been such a deterrent forever. Even in Street Fighter 2.
Hey. There you go.
On his counter. He's not airborne.
That would have been awesome, though. I would have took that. It did look like he was airborne, though.
Yeah.
It looked like it was all part of the plan, but hey.
Yeah. That's the second time he's done it. That's rough. Mena RD, looking at max point. Anjupang, that was actually a pretty bold read. I wouldn't, be surprised if Mena RD actually opted to go for something reversal or even jump out, right? But drive impact, that was a good call.
Yeah.
That was a really good call. That was like thorough layers.
Let's kick back. Oh, you almost had that recovered in time. Anjupang ain't looking too bad. I don't know if Mena or Blanca was looking for the keys under the table.
That's rough, though. The crouching medium punch. That also pretty deadly button within range. Lightning Beast, let the Funko rock as Lee Chung would rock it with.
Overhead. Not yet. It is. No, right on time. Of course you get the throw. Everything's working out, huh? Gotta be the backyard work. I'm not too sure.
Possibly. Not too bad, getting some drive gauge for himself, but he's settling to just wait in the corner. But the back medium kick as an anti-air, even better. A couple of lights. Anjupang's getting a lot of hits in, but it just doesn't lead to anything else.
Exactly. No pictures being painted here for Mena to really look into. Definitely enough.
No paint.
Hey, you have it. Mena, really Dominican moving forward, as usual. This guy's definitely one of your favorites to win this tournament. I mean, again, like I said, last time I seen Mena get a big victory here was against Punk in Street Fighter V, but that's in the past. We're in the present now. we'll see if he can bring that big W to DR in Street Fighter 6 in his backyard.
Yeah, I want to see more of Anju Pong, to be honest with you. There's definitely a lot of competency in regards to like how he treads with his strategy, how he treads with the matchup. There was a lot more patience that we would expect like, early on in the pool, so I really want to see like how far he progresses later on. But MenRD, it's a tough call, right? You're facing off against somebody so well balanced, so well experienced, and you're playing a character that he's already using as well.
So what I love about solid play, let's say if I'd never seen you play, right? I just got to see foundation first. One of the things that I've noticed from him was the fact that he did not jump at all. Like, there wasn't no scenarios where, like, he's losing neutral and he's just going to randomly jump. He wasn't even going for that. He actually tried to stay grounded against MenRD, and that's one of the most toughest things to actually do against MenRD.
Yeah.
So, credit to him.
I think there was a moment where he did jump in game one and it actually got the best of MenRD. So there are some really, like, cognizant, actually conscious choices as to when he wants to approach the air. So I do give him a lot of credit for that. Anju Pong, really, really excited to see, again, how far he can go with that Zangief. No matter what sponsor he's a part of.
I love
I had to practice that.
Hey, it's all good, baby. I'll tell you if it's whack or not, it's pretty good. So let me tell you something about Mena. You know what I love about him? He don't switch sides. Like, obviously, a Weibo Gamer probably would have been like, hey, man, we need you for SFL. Nah, Papa. I'm banned this gaming, Papa.
True.
I'm banned this gaming.
There's got to be like a collaboration because there have been a couple of teams that have done like the one sponsor X another sponsor.
Yeah.
Right? There's been those collaborations. Oh, the Zangief pick?
Ooh, and he's representing Jamaica. I have to say, MenRD's the wild beast.
Okay, I like that. Anju Pong. That's going to be the Zangief play. Okay, stealing turns as well. He's real.
Yeah, we'll
see by the sequencing.
Mind you need to bring something different to the table against MenRD when it comes to getting closer, making them.
Greetings and welcome back to the Bring the Heat DI Arena. It is I, Thunderbird Shane, and I'm back with you for your top 4. These matches will be first to 5, and it will be double elimination, and we're going to be starting things off with Mighty Shell and Andrew Pang, who have already done their button checks and they're raring to go. Gentlemen, you may take it away. Alright. Ooh, we have faces. We have faces. Sheldon Boring? Goodness. Alright. So remember, this is a first to 5. First person to 5. I don't know, you could call it a best of 9 if you wish. Throws there by Mighty Shell. So many would argue 2 of the top 2 players in Jamaica today. Shell was ready for that. Andrew a little overzealous with that one. To the corner they go. And that's it. That is it. Yep. End of the first round. But it's still early days yet. We're expecting this to be one of the more competitive matches. Of course, while Shell will want to press forward and be aggressive, he can't be as aggressive as he might have been. Wow, nice counter there. As he might have been with some of the other opponents he's faced, because of course Pang will punish him. Spinning bird kicks, not spinning bird kicks, my apologies, DPs. I mean, it does kind of look like a diagonal spinning bird kick, right? Shell finds himself in burnout. Oh no. Alright, and the Shell manages to put 1 on the board. So, 4 more like that, and the set is his. Again, still kind of a feeling out process here, and I mean, when you have 5 matches, like when you have to accumulate 5 points, you get time to adjust, time to change what needs to change. So I would say you give it until the 4th match or so, then you get to find out where each player is. Right now though, it is Shell who has had a very strong start to this thing so far, Andrew with the side switch. Nice throw there. Shell is in burnout. Did need to get out of the corner. Oh, but that will... Whoa! I thought Andrew was going to block that. I didn't realize he already committed to a button. Genuinely surprised by that one. We see it. Prototype asking no Terry from Shell. Well, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Shell pick up Terry when he came out and then just kind of stop? I don't think I've seen Shell use Terry in a tournament ever. I could be wrong though. Alright. Shell still putting on a strong showing. Looking like he wants to make it 2-0 with that whiff punish. Andrew tried to grab. Didn't work out for him. Shell 2-0 up. Strong start from him. Alright, so now we're getting into that point in time where you'd be looking to see some adjustments. But yet again, Shell seeming to have it all together. Andrew Pang seeming to just react at this point. Blocking the boot. Whiffs there. Alright, I don't even know what you call that. That looks like a Romero special, but out of the air. Looks like Andrew could take this one, and that he does. The round is his. So this is where I think Andrew may be coming into his comfort zone. The question now is, can Shell maintain the momentum that he has had up till this point? Nice throw break. DR into the throw, into the corner. What a response by Andrew. Shell managing to find an opening. Oh, nice anti-air there, and Shell will take this round undoubtedly. Ends it with the level 1. Tate is saying to tell Andrew to pick Geef. This is the wrestler he has decided to put his trust in for now. We will see if that changes as the set goes on. Now we're at quite an interesting place here, right? Because Andrew wins this round and it goes 2-1, which doesn't look so bad. Shell wins this round and it goes 3-0, which is kinda scary. And Shell does win the round and it goes 3-0. So now Andrew is in some dangerous territory and he needs to answer. Alright, that is a strong start by him. Going to have to keep it up, or he may just have to listen to the viewing public and pick Geef, but I think it's a foregone conclusion that this round is his at this point. Shell not giving up without a fight. Interesting choice there by Andrew Pang. Alright, Shell with the air level 1. Alright, think about it now. Both players have like 0 super meter. So the combo potential is a little bit limited. Alright, nice stop and throw there by Andrew Pang. Alright. Andrew Pang seemingly building some momentum here now. The human condition is a funny thing. Because I've seen Shell in this exact situation against Andrew in a best of 3. And our best of 5 and couldn't string together the 3 or 5 victories back to back. But now that it's a first to 5, he's able to. Many times Andrew has been able to bring it back. Does the same happen in the first to 5 kind of situation? Andrew puts 1 on the board. That's going to be 3-1. I mean, you have a projectile, you use it. Immediately went in for that one. Nice load there by Shell. Applying the pressure. Nice, cutting the ground space and then anti-air. Nice throw. Throw break. He went high, he went low, he went mid. This should be the round with the level 1. Alright. Can Shell put a 4th one on the board? Shell being told to make Jae Wang proud. Make Jae Wang proud by doing what? Having an EVO moment 37? Is it 37? I think it's 37. Andrew would need to be using Ken for that one. Oh my god. I believe that's the end of the round. Yes, sir. That's the end of the round. Alright. Who takes round 3? Again, this could go to 3-2, which doesn't look very scary. But it could also go to 4-1, which is quite a bit more concerning. At this point, I'd say both players are quite warmed up and raring to go. My goodness! With the level 3? No, with the level 1. And the Shell will take a 4th. Shell will take a 4th game there. So now he's on set point. If Andrew Pang wants to win this set, he's going to have to take 4 sets in a row. Not completely impossible, but one would say Shell has a ton of breathing room now. Wall bones there. Nice. Oh! Andrew Pang was ready with the spear. Nice defense by Shell. DI pushback earns him a little distance, and he does use it to the best of his ability. He is in burnout now. So can't do all his drive rush shenanigans, but his bar is back. And immediately try drive rush shenanigans. Oh, I don't know what happened to Andrew there. It's as if he just stopped. Alright, Shell is on set point. And I tell you, that is a pretty strong start. Tate letting Andrew know that it's the young people time now, so GG's. Oh, nice there. And again, Shell using the spacing to his advantage. I think he's locked in. This should be it. Level 3. Yes. And the mighty Shell with the first victory of the top 4. Of course, Andrew Pang not out of this thing yet. It is a double elimination, but Mighty Shell putting himself in an incredibly favorable place. What a start by Shell, ending that one 5-1. So we will await the next matchup on the board. But strong start there to our top 4. Again, our top 4 being Mighty Shell, Andrew Pang, Mucha Lucha, and Okir. Speaking of Mucha Lucha and Okir, Mucha Lucha and Okir have landed. So the next match is going to be between them. And then, at the end of this match, we'll know who are the 2 players on our loser's side of things. Of course, the loser of this match will go on to face Andrew Pang for a place in the tournament. Alright, so I imagine Mucha Lucha and Okir will be doing their button checks. We've seen that today from each of them. It's Bison, it's Aki. Alright, button check time. Button checks. Just waiting for them to get... Just waiting for them to be satisfied. And it looks like satisfaction has been achieved. Big up to K Designs again for the beautiful gift basket. That will be going to our champion. Still wondering if the champion will... Nice enough to make me get the Arizona there. I'm of the opinion that I can use it better than they could. Alright, so Mucha Lucha with the Bison and Okir with the Aki as always. Oh, what an answer with the DI. Oh no, and he even got to reapply the poison a couple times there. Okir starting out of the gate strong. Taking his first round. Hey, based on the match with Andrew and Mighty Shell, statistically 100% of people who win the first round win the first match, and statistically 100% of people there is so much nonsense going on right now. I was trying to be clever and didn't even get. Look at the bar, look at the man's health. You know, to say man go Cambia go buy with the whole man health. That's actually insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I kid you not. What happened a while ago and Butcher just walk in a room. That is all I will say. I'm not going to speak to how those two things are related, but I'm just saying what you just saw happened, and I kid you not, Butcher just walked into the room. Wow. Thunderbird Shane is coining a new phrase here today. Beat the Bison out of him, because I'm gone for DJ. Alright, I was under the impression Night Fox was the only DJ. I mean, to be fair, BJ also used DJ and was beaten by me. So, you know that DJ ain't that good. Wow! Alright, Mucha Lucha's other button's working. I thought it was just the back button that was working for him. But it is confirmed he has other buttons under control. No, 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 no! Alright, nice work there to close the distance by Mucha Lucha. Can't give Aki too much space. The air will be poisoned, the ground will be poisoned. Aki is basically pollution. Nice throw there by Mucha Lucha. Oh, way to close the distance. I'm wondering if DJ was brought in to answer the poison orbs. Nice low. Whiffs the throw. Thankfully didn't get punished too heavily for it. Okay, in burnout at the moment. But as always, protecting himself with the poison. So it helps to have a projectile like the one DJ does, but at some point, you have to do something else. Oh, got thrown. Remember, Okir has the life lead here. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, no! The movement! Iframes. So that's going to be 2 for Okir. My goodness. Alright, guys. Hear me out though, Aki. That's all I'll say. Just hear me out. Aki. Back to the corner. And just like that. So you see, Mucha Lucha does manage to get damage strings in, but then he just loses his entire advantage as Okir goes absolutely bonkers. And takes yet another round. Nice blocks. Another projectile stalemate. Poison the ground, poison the air, poison everywhere. Poison here, poison there. Poison is your new biggest fear. Oh my god. My boy did the extreme poison a while ago, the OD poison. You know in Pokemon you have poison, sting, and toxic. Alright, not missing it this time. Alright, where does he go from here? Okay, manages to get himself out of the corner. Mucha Lucha advances. But again, finding himself having to be careful as ever. Poison really paying dividends. Okir looking to take his third one. That was not the move. Oh no, you committed to too much there. But he still did manage to get the round. Even committing to a little bit too much, managed to get the round. But Okir immediately starts off next in strong style. Remember, poison is also a character in Street Fighter. Yes, Poison from Street Fighter 4. I wish they had put her in more stuff. Oh my god! Full screen beat, like, I want you to imagine you and somebody have beef and then beat you over Bluetooth. Like, pairing connected one box. What kind of style that? Alright, that is going to be a third for Okir. Alright, him beat the DJ all time. We're back to Bison. Nice throw. Throw break. I think this is just a matter of realizing that based on the pool of characters he has access to, Aki is going to be a problem either way, so you may as well use the one that you're more comfortable with. My goodness. The poison never stops. Nice move there, and that got rid of the mine as well. Watch the poison. Almost landed right in it. Lucha is managing to block a lot of Okir's offense, but he is still taking a lot of damage up to this point. He is in burnout, vulnerable to chip. That didn't work out as he would have liked. My boy is piloting Bison right now. This man is piloting Bison. Bison pilot, and nice work there. Still one round though. Can he put one on the board before Okir manages to strike 4? Oh no. No punish? Oh, he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked. Hold on. Bison may have woken up. Bison is in burnout. That, I tell you, that was the perfect choice. Because without that, he gets DI'd into corner while in burnout and would just be stunned into death. Mucha Lucha puts one on the board. You love to see it. Oh, my boy just threw that one out. Throw there from Okir. Mucha Lucha piloting Bison through the area again. Oh no, got DI'd for his trouble. Took him out of the sky before he could do any. Oh, does that hit him? It does! Oh no! Worst part is he gave up his super meter for that. So the options he has available to him right now, very limited. Nice punish there by Okir. Did my guy just walk right across the poison? I don't know, maybe the line I'm thinking is that if he just closes the distance, it will be worth it. Ooh, nice anti-air. So hard to get in. Oh, nice movement there. No anti-air.
And goes right into it. Is that death? That's not death, right? That is death. Goodness. And Akir will take a fourth. Akir with a strong start in this match, looking for his 5th win. Of course, Mucha Lucha would like to do his best to stay in this one. But boy, things aren't looking very positive at the moment. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Even if he got his intended landing, that still wasn't going well. And Akir bullying him and taking that first round. Can Akir close out the set right here? Poison is doing its work. Poison no longer working, plants the mine. Akir was ready to respond. Oh, nice use of the Psycho Crusher there, unfortunately. You're going to take some poison for your trouble. Whoa. What was that, some kind of 3D chess? Oh, nah. Oh, wow. Mucha Lucha's brain is in the 4th dimension right now. The man is playing on... Alright, never mind. The heightened consciousness has ended. And that will be the set. Akir taking that one 5-1. So 5-1 seems to be the order of the day. Mighty Shell beating Andrew Pang 5-1. Akir beating Mucha Lucha 5-1. So now, I believe Andrew Pan and yeah, so yes, so Andrew Pang, people, the way how Mighty Shell show off, Mighty Shell just walk in here and ask if he's losers, and the moment him here, yes, him just disappear. Alright, loser 1 has presented himself. That is Andrew Pang. We're awaiting loser 2, which is Mucha Lucha. Gentleman's handshake, show of good sportsmanship. Somebody's about to send somebody home. Andrew Pang said them driving at the same vehicle, so here we go on. If Mucha Lucha win, he have to go look at next drive. So basically, we know so the SQ's layout. If Andrew Pang win, Mucha Lucha can say he did it for his drive home. So they're going to button check now. Alright, so we're expecting this to be an Alex and Bison kind of day. Will it be Andrew Pang? Will it be... Prototype said Mucha Lucha love the poison more than him own health bar. Oh no. Show classic controls is the best way to play a Street Fighter. Well, that argument is not being made very strongly right now, you know. But what a lot of you guys have to remember too is not just a matter of choosing classic or modern. There's a level of game sense we're going at too. So it's like, does it make a difference when your controls are easier if you're still not doing what you should in a situation? No, not really. Alright, waiting for this button check. Waiting for this button check. Alright, I think the buttons have been checked. The buttons have been checked successfully. Alright, we have some technicalities to sort out. I'm sure those will be taken care of shortly. It's okay, ladies and gentlemen. More action will be with you in a moment. Wanna see a Sagat user in these tournaments, not you, Dreepy, or Counterfeit. My god, Dreepy catching strays for no reason at all. Great showing from all SF players today. Indeed. We've seen strong showings from the likes of Okir, Mighty Shell, Andrew Pang, and Mucha Lucha. There's a reason why they're the top 4. But, as Jacob would say in Far Cry 5, it's time to cull the herd. Alright. It seems a misplaced piece of artificial intelligence has pulled up in the chat. Alright. Now the fight begins. Nice perfect parry there by Andrew. Oh my god. He broke his ankles. He actually broke his ankles. Alright, Mucha Lucha already in burnout. Did get him to the corner. So there, it was great. Oh my goodness! One thing about Mucha Lucha, that guy is going to throw out his super. Oh, what an answer! And Mucha Lucha will take the first round here. Showing Andrew Pang that he's not free eats. Pause. Nice use of the spacing. Throw break there by Andrew Pang. Oh my goodness. What you know about pressure coattail into the corner? Mucha Lucha asking all the questions. But the question is, does Andrew Pang have any of the answers? Alright. Does get in a throw there. It was hit by the Psycho Crusher. I tell you, my guy is just going to throw out a super. Unfortunately, it didn't go well for him that time. Plus a power bomb. And Andropang answers with a round victory of his own. Nice there. And a clothesline to follow it up. Andrew Pang looking like he wants to be the one to put the first one on the board. Of course, the loser here is going to be on his way home. And Andrew Pang will indeed get the first point on the board. No character switches. We are into the second one. Andrew just looking for an approach way there. Nice throw break, was ready for that one. Pilot's license out in full force. Perfect parry into powerbomb. Lucha Lucha showing that he knows how to fly. Scissors. Scissors again. Oh my god, my guy is just living in the sky. What is going on? Alright, I am being told that there is some lore here that I need to get to the next piece of. I need to ask a player if a player is familiar with another player. This will be done at the earliest convenience, chat. So I will hopefully be able to answer the question of this familiarity. In any case, nice Psycho Crusher there. Andrew Pang does have the advantage with one match on the board, and again, my guy is going to throw out a super, trust me. And now he's pressed up against the wall, pause. Nice high attack from Andrew. From Mucha Lucha, my bad. And the spear is going to put an end to that. Andrew Pang moves up 2-0. Now getting a 3 on the board is where things get dangerous. So Mucha Lucha is going to want to put a stop to this like now. Strong start by him. Got the mind planted to add to his options. Forcing the block. Nice blocks again. Yet another mine planted. Ooh, nice by Andrew. Come out with the power bomb. And just like that, that big health lead went away, but Mucha Lucha managing to get even more offense in. Has Andrew Pang's back against the ropes. This one is going to be close. And whoa, he's still alive. He is actually still alive. Never mind, he's no longer alive. Alright, Mucha Lucha took the first victory there. Can he turn it into a greater level of success and win the match? Andrew Pang not going to make that one easy for him. Into the corner he goes. Oh, nice perfect parry into clothesline. Tries to go through the skies. Wasn't very successful there. And I tell you, them mania, he might go use a super. That time around he went for his ultimate and wasted it. Unfortunately, this means Andrew Pang gets the round. We are into the final round of the third match. Andrew Pang up 2-0. Just a reminder to everybody, this is a first to 5 situation. You could essentially call this a loser's final. Oh no. And Andrew Pang putting a third on the board. Alright, is it that a switch is being considered by Mucha Lucha? No, not best of 5. Not best of 5. It's actually first to 5. You heard right. Alright. So Andrew Pang is on 3. He will need 2 more to send Mucha Lucha home. Mucha Lucha having a real uphill battle ahead of him. Oh, get down here! It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Alex. Little spine buster there. Come on. Oh, what a mistake! Scissors kick stopping short, got clipped. We go into the next round of the 4th match. Andrew Pang starting things off pretty aggressively. Mucha Lucha answering in kind. I can do it as well. Got rid of the mine by hitting Bison. Wow. And just like that, Andrew is going to be putting a 4th on the board. Goodness. Yes, indeed. Good to see the new youths doing well. But obviously they have a Herculean task to stop the OGs. Nice throw there by Mucha Lucha. Whiffed a second throw. Thankfully, he didn't get punished for it. Andrew Pang waiting for a mistake. Mucha Lucha finding himself on the defensive now, jumps over. Continuing to get pressed, but hold on. No. Well, he was trying to be the one doing the pressing. Oh no, but thankfully not close enough for Andrew Pang to properly capitalize. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that power bomb. And that's going to be a round and set point for Andrew Pang. Alright, this is Mucha Lucha's potential last opportunity unless he can find a win. Oh no. Getting put down with the power bomb, does manage to land the DI. Where does he go from here? Andrew tried to throw. Mucha Lucha was ready. And answered strongly to the corner they go. Okay. Down. Hold on. Mucha Lucha says it's not over yet. Since this is the same fight, Andrew is still on set point because he does have a round. It's just that Mucha Lucha has a round too. Will he do anything with it? That is the question. Because it is all Andrew Pang right now, even going for the level 3, getting in as much damage as he possibly can. Look at that health bar. To the wall, and that is the end. It will be Andrew Pang going up 5. Again, Mucha Lucha allowed that to happen so that he would get the drive home. So we'll probably have to run this back at another place where Mucha Lucha has his own transportation. So with that, our top 4 has become a top 3, which consists of Mighty Shell, Okir, and Andrew Pang. Now, our next match is going to be between Okir and Mighty Shell, where the loser of that will play against Andrew Pang yet again for their place in the tournament before we go into our finals. So, we'll wait a moment. And let's see what the chat is saying. Okay. All right. Good old conversations with Dreepy. I see what's happening. Good old conversations with Dreepy. Okay, the chat has tasked me with asking you if you're familiar with a player named Dreepy. Okay? Okir has just stated he has no idea who Dreepy is. And Mighty Shell is over here dying with laughter because he got to see it happen in real time and he understands the context behind it. So, we've gotten our confirmation. Okir is not training anyone by the name of Dreepy. Okir has no idea who Dreepy is. Chat, you are welcome. I have completed my duties as I said I would. So no. Big up to K Designs yet again for the beautiful gift basket that I'm going to run away with as soon as Jason and Marlon aren't looking. They can be found in on Main Street, Santa Cruz. Of course, again, excellent job by Fusion Core Gaming Lounge with this outstanding 3D printed award that I will also be running away with the moment Jason and Marlon are not looking. And I know you're all worried and want to ensure that I collect my belongings, so there's a backup plan. Just in case Jason and Marlon continue to look, I will simply wait until the winner has been awarded, and when they're not looking, I will make off with the items. Alright, so we're going to button check. I do believe these are the only 2 undefeated participants in the tournament. So, somebody's going to lose a match. Somebody is going to lose. Will it be the modern master of mashing many? Alright, buttons start with B, so buttons. Okir. Or will it be The one who is so full of himself, have him name on the back of his shirt, Mighty Shell. Somebody will lose their first match. One of the two of them will lose their first match, and this is a critical spot to be in. None of them want to lose and have to fight another match just to get back to the finals. Because the winner of this match automatically is a participant of the grand finals and with the advantage too. The loser here faces off against Andrew Pang, and the winner of that match will be the other grand finals participant, but that person will be at a significant disadvantage because they will essentially need to do best of 5 twice. Alright. The ladies battle it out. I mean, not the players, the characters, of course. The players are Okir and Mighty Shell, but Aki looking at Chun-Li like she spill her breakfast. That's crazy. But I gotta tell me that Mighty Shell never do that for spite. A long time you want to kick Okir, no? Tell you the things these players do under the pretense of button check. Alright, the button check has been completed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You are all welcome. Shell is being told to take home the tournament for Mandeville and Fusion Core. That is a lot of pressure on one person. But I mean, who we gonna ask? Butcher? The match is underway, and that poison is poisoning as it usually does. Expecting to see some high octane play from these two. Okir has definitely had the stronger start, and boy, that poison is a problem. My goodness. Somebody did really sit down and say with everything Aki can do, you know what, we should give her poison. That slowly drain health. Alright. Now Okir showing a little bit of a stronger performance. Oh, went right over the top of that one. Awesome. Now he's applying the pressure. Looks like he might be answering. I was going to say, it looks like he might be answering with a round win of his own. But that is not set in stone just yet, as Okir is not going down without a fight. And you have to think Okir is looking for an opportunity to just pop one of those supers. Knowing how he plays, my goodness, Okir has completely eclipsed the life lead that Mighty Shell had. A moment ago, it looked like it was a foregone conclusion that Mighty Shell was going to take the round. Now, you really don't know. Okir putting on the pressure, but Mighty Shell is going to indeed take the round, and that he does. So it is 1 round apiece. The two competitors who are yet to lose. Oh. Nice move there by Okir. to maintain a bit of distance. Shell doing a good job of parrying out those poison orbs. Not having to deal with too much of the health drain. And I think that's it. I think Shell takes the first one. And that he does. Mighty Shell putting himself on the board first. And I'm sure the Street Fighter OGs are very happy for that initial outcome. Of course, he's going to have to do that 4 more times if he wants to take this set. And that is easier said than done against a man like Okir. However, let us not pretend that Mighty Shell is an outstandingly capable competitor. Nice blocks there. Oh, but getting taken by the poison. Okir managing to do solid and progressive damage. And that's going to be a massive problem. A hurdle that Mighty Shell will have to overcome. This is one way to do it. You take opportunities like these. Oh, wow. I tell you, he's not dead. Oh my god, that is absolutely wild. My guy just spammed the super with modern controls. Can bet Okir has a button on that keyboard that just says super. Meanwhile, Sheldon has to be over here. Down forward, zigzag throw the controller 2 times, X circle, just to get a super. Nice there by Mighty Shell. He's going to want to take this round for sure if he wants the opportunity to put himself 2 up. Nice there by him. He's used all his meter for that. And Okir, the one who just throws out supers, as we just saw. 2 bars on deck. What a move by Mighty Shell to say, yo, enough for you, enough of that. And yet again, Mighty Shell starting off mighty aggressively. If I'm not mistaken, I think Mighty Shell is ranked Ultimate Master in the online space. Okir might also be ranked Ultimate Master. I now see that my previous statement had no bearing. I retract it. Okir is in burnout. Again, Mighty Shell taking the opportunity, or I should say taking the time to parry a lot of those orbs to avoid dealing with the poison. Still gets hit by it here and there, but I would say when compared to players such as Mucha Lucha, doing a much greater job of avoiding it. Okir just got the chance to get in a flurry. What a choice by Okir, and that's going to result in him losing the match. I believe he tried to get a read on Mighty Shell there and preemptively use the super. Unfortunately, that course of action did not work out in his favor. Nice anti-air by Okir. Nice throw. To the corner. Oh my god, Mighty Shell is under all the pressures here. Manages to get out. Nice throw by Okir, and he will take the first round. Okir has been able to take a few rounds so far, but has been unable to complete the job. Will this be where that fortune changes? because 2-1 looks a lot safer for him than 3-0. If Mighty Shell wants this round, there's a lot of ground that has to be covered. Okir put himself in a great position, however, he is indeed in burnout, something that Mighty Shell could use to his advantage. Use of the DI there, unfortunately he wasn't close enough to the wall. Level 3 is on deck. So what Mighty Shell just did is clear that life lead. Watch Okir and the supers. Oh my goodness. Watch Okir and the supers. Watch Okir and the supers. I said it. So that's 2-1. 2 for Mighty Shell, 1 for Okir. You cannot give him the opportunity. Oh, that was excellent movement to get away from the threat. Unfortunately, Mighty Shell, like a homing missile, wasn't done yet. Going to get a great opportunity to do some solid damage here. Oh no, a drop. Alright, Mighty Shell did manage to take that one. Into the corner. Over there. Mighty Shell applying all the pressure right now. He would love to make this 3-1. Of course, Okir trying to go for more along the lines of 2-2. Paris there. And that is going to be the end of 3-1, with Mighty Shell being up 3. Needs 2 more. Again, excellent competitive matchup between the only 2 undefeated parties to this tournament. Poison doesn't mean anything to Shell. Vortex, indeed, there are ways to join the tournaments. You can head on to the socials of Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Esports Initiative, Esports Jamaica, or use the platform, Revel Esports Hub. All upcoming tournaments from JEI, its partners, and others can be found on Revel Esports Hub. Head over to Revel Esports Hub, you'll see all upcoming tournaments. You can become a member, register for your tournaments through Revel Esports Hub, and then you're good to go. This is indeed first to 5, Shady White, with Okir having a victory so far in this 5th game. Nice low there by Mighty Shell. Shell trying to deconstruct Okir. Gets hit by the poison and is thrown. Shell needs to be careful, but at the same time, he's going to have to press Okir a little more to get some opportunities for damage. Okir controlling the pace of things at the moment. Nice jumping by Mighty Shell. Did get, and that's what he was looking for. Unfortunately, it will be Okir who will be going 3-2 in this here winners finals match. All right. Shell has had a much greater command of the spacing this time around. Can he use that to maintain his advantage? Nice use of the opening there by Okir. Mighty Shell is the one with the advantage here. But so difficult against Aki, but he does find the opening that he's looking for, and that round is going to be his. Alright, so Mighty Shell definitely wants to increase his lead to 4-2, doesn't want Okir to tie things up. But I tell you what, Okir is pressing on and trying to do exactly that. Back to the poison, back to the corner. Oh my goodness. As a drop there, I don't know if Mighty Shell can bring this all the way back. That is so much of a deficit to close with Aki's tools, her poison. Oh my gosh. Hits were just coming from everywhere. Alright, so this round answers the question of, does Mighty Shell extend his lead, or does Okir tie things up? Nice there by Mighty Shell. Timed that perfectly into that and into the level 3. Not going to kill with this, but definitely puts himself in a strong position to end it. Watch the super. Watch the super. You know that this man is the definition of wake up super. Alright, good news is that he doesn't have that anymore. Just at the end of the animation, got the wall bounce, and that's going to be 4 from Mighty Shell. Interesting times ahead. Ronaldo asking me to shout out Trinidad. We've had a lot of competitive matches in Street Fighter and other games against the Trinidadians. Big up to yourself. Players like I Will Kill You. Very strong contenders. Big up on yourself every time. Alright, so many people are encouraging Shell to just be patient as he goes about this. He is on set point, could give himself an easy path into the grand finals depending on how this shakes out. He has his resources back. Okay, you love to see that, but it seems Okir was ready for it, and Okir will take the first round. Definition, Tala says, definition of wake up super over me. Tala, remember that the 2 players playing can actually play the game. Mighty Shell advancing strongly forward. He knows that he does not want Okir to catch up and really put on the pressure. Going to get grabbed out of that drive rush. And there is the level 3. Yet again. Not going to be a death, but does put Sheldon in a very... Sheldon trying it! It works! Listen! Fight fire with fire! If you can't beat them, join them. What you mean? He's going to soup out of nowhere. I'm going to soup out of nowhere. Oh, the fight is on this time around. He was ready for that throw break. Unfortunately, Shell didn't break. Oh, my boy is getting looped. That kick, the range on that kick needs to be studied. Nice use of the DP by Shell. He is at a tremendous life disadvantage though. Gets hit by the poison, unfortunately. Manages to get in a throw. Oh, nice there by Mighty Shell. Wanted to take advantage. Hold on. This is exactly what he needed. And Mighty Shell has just won the set. And he's popping off. And just like at the end of the group stage, while we're happy for Mighty Shell, we'd like to remind him there's more tournament to come. So he has sent Okir to the losers finals to play against Andrew Pang. Mighty Shell came out strongly today. He is making a statement. You are going to take me seriously. And now it is grand finals. Perhaps between Jamaica's youngest Street Fighter professional and Jamaica's oldest Street Fighter professional. This is a clash of two generations. It is Gen Z versus Gen 50s. Well, they're saying that Shell's pop-off was the pop-off of the year. I would urge those who agree to do a little YouTubing. Shh. All right. Vamp, behave yourself. I'm going to tell Andrew Pang what you said, and you have to go answer in our set. Can't wait for your next tournament for Tekken. Did you miss the recent one? Because their Fusion Core put on a Bring the Heat for Tekken very recently. Is it only controller or keyboard or fight stick? If you have a compatible peripheral, the compatible peripheral can be used. If you see what Okir is using right now, I'm sure it's the Witcher Izalith from Dark Souls make it. So once you have a compatible peripheral, it can be used. Them Lucky Me and BJ never there. Alright, no button checks will be done. The confidence is strong. So we will not be having any button checks. We're going right through it. It is being said by the chat that remember Andrew lived through the black and white era. I don't know if that means that all the colors on the screen are disorienting. Not sure what I'm to make of that. In any case, this is not a match where both players will continue to be in the tournament thereafter. Whoever loses this match will head home, while the winner of the match will face the one and only undefeated Mighty Shell in the grand finals, and that person will have a disadvantage as they face Mighty Shell. Can they best of 5 Mighty Shell twice before he can best of 5? Sorry, can they first to 5 Mighty Shell once before he can first to 5 them once? So Okir has the lead here. He's won 1 round so far. Counter DI immediately into that level 3. He sees that this round, winning it can put him in the lead. And therefore, oh my god! Everybody is pulling out Okir on Okir. This is actually insane. Alright, so now we're even where life is concerned. The problem is Andrew is in burnout, and that is the problem with burnout. One box against the wall. That is you. And Okir will put himself on the board first. Alright, so that's one for Okir. How does Andrew Pang respond to that initial loss? Yet again, Okir getting the strongest start of the two. My goodness, he is getting to run away with this. Andrew Pang hasn't given up yet. And Okir, though, will take the round. Awesome. Vortex again. Join Revel Esports Hub. That's REVEL Esports Hub. All the players, all the tournaments, everything will be there. So you'll be able to see when future tournaments are. The sign up will be done there. You get to see all the different games that people play. It's all on Revel Esports Hub. Oh my goodness. Okir and his ability to be like, I have meter. I just want you to make a move. I agree with Ronaldo's sentiments. The match does indeed look up. The matchup looked abysmal for Alex. He's fighting an uphill battle. Aki pretty good at maintaining that mid to long range that she excels at. Of course, Alex is one of them touchy-feely characters, so that doesn't work for him. Nice. Andrew Pang taking advantage there immediately, not allowing Okir to backwalk and create any kind of space. Back to the corner. Nope. Oh, my guy, my boy is T-Hawk now. Me say, make me a fight nobody and them a block me with them back. A war. Alright, Andrew Pang seems to take his first round here. Is that the boost of confidence he needed? Of course, she's going to start with poison. Perfect parry by Andrew Pang. 1 thump, 2 thump, 3 thump, more thump, ground pound. To the corner we go. Looking for an opening now. Unable to find any. Have some poison. DI in at the corner. Going to give him an opportunity to do something special. One clothesline with the knee. Look at all that damage. And a powerbomb for your trouble. Andrew Pang is going to take that one and put himself on the board. Indeed, as Prototype has indicated, if there's one person who is good at adjusting over a long set, it is Andrew Pang. But I tell you, Okir is absolutely putting the hands, feet, claws, eyes and lungs on this man. He is going in. Man, if Andrew win the round, I'm going to change me. I didn't even get to finish the sentence. I didn't even finish the sentence. I didn't finish the sentence. Alright. Ending with the Romero special there. Powerbomb! But the life lead means absolutely nothing when you're up against Aki. Oh no. Oh no. You see why I said the life lead means nothing? Time up. Oh no, this is not the tie up. No, that's just the poison claw. Oh yeah, I guess the tie up is the critical art. Okay. Spear, but Okir was ready. You're getting punished. And Okir yet again. That is going to be 3-1. Are we seeing the torch being passed in real time? Tate told me he would fly me to Jamaica to watch this live, but he didn't. Tate? Let's not make those promises to men, please. We would appreciate that. Okay. Nice blocks. Andrew Pang does have the health lead here. Just needs a strong finisher to the round. But of course, against Aki, as we've seen, easier said than done. Here goes Okir now. Did I say Andrew had a health lead? I'm sorry, I was wrong. Okir said absolutely not. We end this with a super. We do have one of this. Have one of this to go up there. And the poison bomb takes down Andrew Pang. Power bomb! And he's going to give himself a little bit of a health lead. Side switch by Okir. Andrew Pang went low, was looking to follow up with some aggression, but Okir said absolutely not. Okir and Yuffie have been XPG from 2017, we're finding out. Nice spine buster there from Alex. Andrew has an opportunity to put a second point on the board. The question is, will Okir allow it? Nice defense by Andrew Pang. Needs to pick his moment wisely. Once he's wise at picking his moment, he should get the damage. That is one of the most unwise picks I've seen today. But Okir is in burnout, so this would be a good time to take advantage of that. Drop kick, punch, punch, shoulder, punch. DI again, but guess what? Oh, wow! Hold on, that's not how I expected that interaction to work. Come here! Go down there, so give me a leg, give me a knee, give me everything where you have on your phone, your watch, your wallet, and Andrew Pang is going to take that one, putting himself at 2. It's not over just yet. Ronaldo, I agree with you once is Marissa. Alright, so there's a lot of poisoning happening here. And now Okir is getting to go off. Andrew Pang has to put a stop to this quickly, or Okir is going to run away with the match. Yes, the DI did indeed beat that super. Oh my god. A Mortal Kombat? What kind of juggling business is this? Tate says, Alex, stop, she's a lady. Tate, have you seen what this lady is capable of? She has been on a tear. She just got a perfect KO. Boy, poison by Ireland and Sea is crazy. Alright, they're going to clash there. Throwing out a little bit of poison. Andrew Pang getting a small opportunity to do some damage there. Nice defense by Okir. Oh, DI connects. Drop kick. Yeah, I understand why he did that, because the spacing. Does it happen again? No! This time the super took priority. And Andrew Pang is going to take that round. Oh, nice, perfect parry there. Not going to get anything off of that though. Can we ban modern controls next tourney? No, you have to allow people to play how they want to play. It's a tool that's available to you as well, so you can't ban it because you don't want to use it. Oh, excellent. Oh, what a movement there to get out of the corner. Perfect parry. Alright, I think this is it. He has the bar. He does indeed have the bar. He does indeed have the bar. And that is you. No, Soulja Boy. And that's going to be 4 for Akir as we go into what could be the last one. I agree, Ronaldo, but one could also say the other player is supposed to be competent enough to realize the pattern and account for the pattern. You can't complain about the mechanic. You just need to be better. And he takes that one. Andrew Pang looking to get a victory here. Remember, they're playing for their place in the tournament right now. The loser here will be the 3rd place awardee and will exit the tournament. Okir is on set point. Whoever wins here, Mighty Shell has quite a challenge ahead of him. These are both competent players. Of course, Mighty Shell himself is no pushover, as he's proven. Oh, nice! Nice! And that should be the... Oh, no! Okay, that trade is going to get him the round. That was a bit scary because it was enough for Akira to come back. And Okir yet again pressing on. And Okir has eliminated Andrew Pang, meaning that our grand final will be between Mighty Shell and Okir. Very well tried, Andrew Pang. An excellent job to the modern master himself, Okir. Mighty Shell is here and ready for his grand final. He has the advantage. He has the opportunity today to be the Fusion Core Gaming Lounge Street Fighter 6 Bring the Heat DI Arena Tournament Champion. And again, I just thought I should let you guys in the chat know Butcher is in the room. just putting that out there, Butcher is in the room. I'm not going to say what the significance of that statement is. Butcher is in the room. That's like 5 flawless in a row. Alright, so We have a lot of people saying let's go Shell. XPG Video Games, however, saying one Akimise. If Spliffy says if Shelly lose, SF6 is ruined in JA. What? Heavy expectations. Mighty Shell Bears going into this grand finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those who may not be aware, first of all, let me say this is a first to 5 situation. Now, because Mighty Shell has the advantage, he just needs to win a single first to 5. He's home free. However, Okir, coming in from the loser's side, is at a disadvantage. For him to win, because remember it's a double elimination tournament, meaning you have to lose twice to be eliminated, Mighty Shell hasn't lost yet. So basically, for Okir to win, he has the first to 5 Mighty Shell twice. Mighty Shell could win the first to 5 and he wins. Mighty Shell could lose the first to 5 and win the second one and he wins. But Okir cannot afford to lose a single first to 5. There is a button check on deck. Oh, that rhymed? I should start my rap career tomorrow. Button check, button check, button check. Silver Fox says, if Shelly lose, I'll sell my PC. Prototype says, come Shell, make Justin Wong proud with Chun Li. So we have a PC on the line. We have the pride of Street Fighters in Jamaica on the line. And just letting everyone know, Butcher is still in the room. Alright, this is our Bring the Heat DI Arena Grand Final match between Mighty Shell of Fusion Core Gaming and Okir, allegedly of XPG. We'll be verifying that one with sources once the tournament has concluded. It is Mighty Shell who has gotten the stronger start. Bear in mind, this is a matchup that Mighty Shell has won today. The only one to have beaten Okir is Mighty... Wait there. What kind of downtown market sit down pon ground vendor? What? That was very impressive, but it did have Mighty Shell take the first round. Again, Mighty Shell has beaten Okir today. He has solved the riddle, but nobody has solved the riddle of Mighty Shell. Nice use of the DP. Going to need to do something about that life lead. And it is called applying pressure, which Mighty Shell is trying to do now. And I tell you, he's doing it quite successfully. Alright, Okir trying to fight back. Shell found his opportunity. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yep, that's it. Mighty Shell putting himself on the board with the very first victory of the grand finals. That is 1-0. The second match begins between Mighty Shell and Okir. Can Mighty Shell bring it home in the first instance? Will there be a reset? Will it be Chun-Li? Will it be Aki? Will it be Salfi? What am I even saying at this point? And it will be Okir who will take the first round of the second set. We knew this one was going to be hyper competitive. We knew it wasn't going to be easy for either party. It won't be easy for Mighty Shell. It won't be easy for Okir. Who will show up today? All those other victories and losses earlier do not matter now beyond one person having an advantage or a disadvantage. All that will be remembered is that Mighty Shell or Okir, Mighty Shell what wins this round by the way, is that Mighty Shell or Okir won the Bring the Heat DI Arena. That's all that will be remembered. What a response from Okir. Come here, Gargrong. And up she goes. Mighty Shell blocking the poison with his face. Not the recommended strategy. Nice side switch there. Alright, nice answer by Mighty Shell. He's going to need an opening to eclipse that massive life lead. Doesn't find it. It looks like Okir is going to put himself on the board. I think Mighty Shell barely survives this. He does. But how do you win from this position with no bar? You don't. You get kicked in your face and you just don't win. That's why that happened. So it is now 1-1. What a competition. Okir is fighting for his life. Mighty Shell is fighting for his life, a PC, and the pride of Street Fighter 6 in Jamaica. Oh no, Okir is going off. Okir is going off. Mighty Shell has to stop the momentum. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely insane. Silver Fox saying that he's the one that taught Shell. 0 people believe that statement, by the way. Okir seeming to have grabbed quite a... Whoa, that was a movement and a half. Alright, Mighty Shell. Nice opening there. He's going to have to stay on top of it, stay aggressive. But Okir gets a side switch throw. Now Shell is in the corner. What a response. And just like that... Whoa, Shell! Whoa, Shell! What are we doing? That is desperation. So, it is going to be Okir who is up. Can Aki stop being creepy for 2 seconds? It is Mighty Shell. He's going to be at 1, but Okir puts himself up to 1. Mighty Shell taking a moment to think about things. Even Chun-Li, you see her sitting there, breathing. Fine dining and breathing are the only 2 things on her mind right now. She doesn't even know her own name. Alright. A moment of silence has been taken. A moment of consideration has been taken. Alright, we are back in our 4th match of the set. Again, Okir seems to have gotten the better start than Mighty Shell. Nice. Alright. We know that Mighty Shell is definitely the sentimental favorite here. But Okir is not going to make it easy. The question is, does Mighty Shell even need it to be easy? Nice DI there by Okir. With the side switch throw, going to get the poison active. Nice block. Shell answered that DR perfectly. Oh, what a movement by Okir. But Shell trying not to give him any reprieve. He saw it, his opportunity, and he took his opportunity. Alright, Mighty Shell takes the round. He's going to need to take one more round in this fight to even things up. Nice by Shell to the corner. Here comes the aggression and the throw. We have fans in studio clapping for every move Mighty Shell makes. Yes, you can feel the energy here. Everybody is behind Mighty Shell. Pause, but you get what I mean. It is indeed a Mandeville thing. Mighty Shell, famously of Fusion Core Gaming Lounge. Jason X sitting here, looking partially proud, partially disappointed. Unsure which direction he's leaning. Marlon standing up in the Warile Aguania stance. It is 2-2, but unfortunately this one belongs to Okir. If Mandeville is to have its way, Mighty Shell is going to need to push ahead on the board like he has before. The question is, can he, against one of the fastest rising Jamaican professionals in the Street Fighter scene? Okir came seemingly out of nowhere and now is absolutely undeniable. So much so that people he doesn't even know call him their sensei. Nice there. Nice throw there by Shell. Shell just needs to fly. Whoa, Shell. Oh, he's using the chip damage to his advantage because he's in burnout. But you see, because I just talk about fights, I couldn't think of that. Alright, so the winner of this round moves ahead, and Okir has had the way better start, but Shell now getting a couple of throws. Okay, nice defense, going to punish that. You love to see it. What a movement to get out. Okir is in burnout though, and Mighty Shell will want to use this to its advantage if it's even to take advantage of chip damage. Okir about to get those resources back. And unfortunately, Mighty Shell is the one in burnout, but what a time. He wasn't able to complete that. Unfortunately, in a bit of a terrible spot here is Mighty Shell. Unfortunate, he's getting punished for this. Yep, Okir is going to take the round and the match. It is now 2-3. We have one Kingstonian in here clapping for Okir. So it looks like that Kingstonian was Andrew Pang, by the way. Just thought y'all should know that. Okir is absolutely running away with this round. Mighty Shell will need to put a stop to it. It is already 2-3. Shell showing signs of life. Okay, so guess what? Okir is in burnout now. Mighty Shell could take advantage of this. Going to need to get closer though. Unfortunately, the drive gauge has been fully restored. That being said, one good combo is all it would take for either side to win. What a movement by Okir. This is it. Either Mighty Shell gets a good interaction here or nope. Yep, you gotta watch for those supers. Okir takes the round. Nice work there by Okir to get under that. Mighty Shell trying his best to balance his aggression with the need to protect himself from Okir's offense. Oh no. This doesn't look good, and Mighty Shell has to win this round if he wants to prevent the 4-2. That's a good answer, probably going to... Oh, he goes for the level 1. I thought he might have gone for the level 3, but he does empty the drive. He does empty Okir's drive gauge. This might be exactly what Shell needed. Chip damage. More chip damage. Oh, no. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and that is 4-2 in favor of Okir. This is going absolutely crazy. All of Fusion Core looking like Arsenal fans right now as we rest. But if they are like Arsenal fans, it means they're very experienced in dealing with disappointment. Okir being told don't be nervous. Mighty Shell being told just relax. Both players thinking, oh, them people that knows that it's rough. So if Okir manages to win one more set, he's getting punished for that. This round is probably done. If Okir manages to win one more set before Shell can get up to 5, it's gonna be a reset. This would be at the comeback of the millennia. Hold on. Wait a second. Is he him? No, he's not. No, he's not. Alright, Okir on reset point. What does Mighty Shell have to stay? Mighty Shell cannot lose this round if he wants to prevent that reset. I saw Mighty Shell try for a throw. Alright, nice work there. Excellent throw break. Going to parry all of that. Gets caught by the throw, unfortunately for Mighty Shell. Here goes Okir now. Tries to approach from the air. Nice there by Mighty Shell. Burns himself out, unfortunately. So now no more drive rushing. And he is susceptible to chip damage. Drive gauge should be back in a moment. It will be a little too late though. And the bracket has been reset. No. Obviously, Mighty Shell's advantage for coming in on the winner's side kicks in here. He does get another chance to get it done. So Okir's disadvantage is that he has to do that twice. So he now has to do that again. But this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final first to 5 of the Bring the Heat Street Fighter 6 DI Arena tournament. We want to shout out K Designs again at this time for the magnificent gift basket that will be awarded to the winner of this match. And of course, a hearty thank you to everyone who has tuned in, everyone who is here live. A hearty thank you for being a part of this. This is one of a few events that represents our gaming community of competition getting back into the swing of things after Hurricane Melissa. Alright, this is the one for all the marbles. Can Mighty Shell do it? Can Okir do it? Okir seems to have had all the momentum after the first couple matches. Not seeing the same confident stride. At this point though, both players have first to five each other. Oh, nice! Caught him right at the end of the animation, and Mighty Shell is going to take the first round in this here reset bracket. Nice punish there by Mighty Shell. Looked for his moment and took it. Again, excellent punish, getting use out of the OD attacks. Nice throw, Mighty Shell. Strong advantage here, another throw. Just needs to finish this. Just needs to finish this. And he will get the first point on the board. One good touch is all it will take. But again, easier said than done. We see Okir eroding his health away with the poison. That is it! That is what he was looking for. And there goes the first point on the board, going to Mighty Shell. Still a long way away though. Still a long way away. And we hear the command Shelly in the background. So I think we've established a hero and a villain of this match. Nice with the response with the DI. Unfortunately, Shell in burnout. Doesn't have the drive gauge resources on deck. And that's going to be a throw. Whoa! Whoa! That movement by Aki. Oh no. Oh, he was ready. He was ready for that anti-air. Shell covering both options just now with the projectile and the DP. Okir is in burnout at the moment. Nice anti-air. And that should be it. Shell should take this round. End it with the level 2. And Mighty Shell takes that round. Now, can he take another round to put himself 2-0 in front, or will Okir manage to tie things up? Nice anti-air there. Now we do have to remember that Okir has 3 bars of super meter on deck, and we do know how he likes to just throw that out. Alright, it's Shell. Unfortunate for him, that's gonna be it. And it's going to be Okir That ties things up at 1-1. And Akira's one fan, Andrew Pang, is pissing Fusion Core off. Every time Akira wins, he claps. And let's just say the atmosphere is so tense here, you could cut it with a knife. Nice throw there by Mighty Shell. You love to see it. Oh, what a parry! Ah, nice response there by Mighty Shell. Okay. Whoa, whoa! Nice. Oh, of course! He's still alive, but the poison. Damn! What a choice of a move by Okir. So the winner of this match puts themselves in front. We talk about how good Chun-Li's fireball is. We need to talk about how good Aki's fireball is. Because it is actually insane. Akira's success comes from his ability to use his kit as defensively well as he uses it offensively. Alright, signs of life from Mighty Shell. Signs of life from Water Movement. Unfortunate for Mighty Shell. And it is going to be Okir going up 2-1. Taking another pause. I assume Mighty Shell is just thinking about things. What kind of adjustment can be made here? And the fight is on. Mighty Shell getting things started with a throw. Aki has like the perfect defensive kit. My goodness, it's good. That should be a punish. Shell didn't manage to get everything he could have out of that one. For sure. Oh, tried to throw there. Shell managing to get away with the jump. Nice. I feel like Shell didn't believe after that DR. And he's in burnout, unfortunately. He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it. Tate Butcher has indeed left the room. And no, it wasn't Butcher making that sound. Alright. Mighty Shell. A much stronger showing in this round so far. Nice use of the DP. Needs to find an opportunity. Nice, cut it right there. Oh no. He didn't finish it. That should have been the end of the round. That should have been the end of this. That should have been the end of the round. Oh no. I think Sheldon is a bit thrown off. Nice! And Mighty Shell will take that round. If he is able to take another round, he'll be able to even things up. And that is the kind of start he would want. Oh, nice! Ear to ear. Excellent. To the corner. Akira is in burnout. A well-placed DI. Well, he's not in the corner anymore. But a well-placed DI would have been perfect. Notice how Akira just outpaced the fireball. He has his resources back. And he found an opening, and Mighty Shell will even things up. Alright, so Mighty Shell oh no, that is severe punishment. Oh, never mind. Does manage to find an opening himself. Manages to land the throw. I think Shell's confidence might be coming back. I think his confidence might be coming back. Oh, what a parry. Forces him to stay in the poison. Unfortunate for Mighty Shell, but Akir is going to be happy about that one. He manages to get the first round. Shell responds to that with a DI. Akir is going to regain all that health, and now Mighty Shell has no drive gauge to stop Akir. Oh, no punish on that. And lands a DI. Doesn't get much off of it. Mighty Shell being forced to defend, gets thrown. Not breaking enough of those throws on. Oh no, that is punishment. And that's going to be Akir moving up 2-3. Akir needs 3. Needs 2, my bad. Mighty Shell needs 3. Who will it be? This is still not over by any stretch of the imagination. And it will be Akir that will take this opportunity. He doesn't have enough meter to do what he would have wanted. Nice parry there by Mighty Shell. Gets in a DP. Don't know if that's enough at this stage though, unfortunately. And Akir will take the round. Nice start by Mighty Shell. Oh, nice by Mighty Shell, but didn't capitalize well enough. Akir taking advantage there to get a couple hits in. Going to get the poison off of that. Oh, Mighty Shell cut that off. That should be death. And then he completes it with a level 1. Now, while Mighty Shell won that, the problem is that he just spent all his super meter to pull that off. So very valuable combo enders won't be options. He's going to have to spend some time rebuilding meter. Well, he does have one. Nice answer there by Okir. Okir is out of drive bar. Watch the supers. Never mind. There's no need to watch anything. Mighty Shell ties it up. 3-3. Now here's the issue. Mighty Shell has consistently been lagging behind. He's been tying it up, but he's been lagging behind. Mighty Shell is going to need to push ahead. He can't continue to have these kind of games where Okir pushes ahead first and then he catches up. If he does, eventually Okir gets the 5, and that's going to be a problem. So right now, Mighty Shell's only chance is to push ahead, but guess what? Okir says absolutely not. There was no punish on that. Mighty Shell does find an opening here. Nice. Oh, what a movement by Okir. And the throw. Mighty Shell in a dangerous spot. Okir was waiting for it. And there is the super. The thing that has paid dividends for Okir so many times. Make a move so I can launch my super. Mighty Shell found an opportunity there. Unfortunately for him, he's completely out of drive gauge. But one way to build it is via your level 3. Oh, answers with a drive rush. Drive impact, my apologies. Off the wall, that's going to be stunned. He's going for the level 3 here, right? Oh, that's going to be a drop, and Mighty Shell will take advantage and win the round. No, Mighty Shell has an opportunity to go ahead for the first time since the reset. Oh, there. Okir doing the out of nowhere super. It has been working. And now just like that, Mighty Shell has no drive gauge. But again, excellent approach to rebuilding it. Went to the well one too many times. Alright, drive gauge is back. So things are not so dire, but Okir still has the advantage here. That poison is paying dividends. Here comes Okir. Mighty Shell was ready, broke that throw. Oh, got anti-aired. Looking for an opening, unable to find one. The defense is just too strong. Mighty Shell knows that he's going to need to land something, or Okir is going ahead again. Manages to get the throw. Now can he manage to get a hit in to start a combo? The surprise super yet again. And Okir goes ahead. The surprise super repeatedly paying dividends for Okir. Ladies and gentlemen, The atmosphere is one for the books. This is where we are. Okir has 2 chances. Mighty Shell can no longer afford to lose matches. A single loss of an entire match, and Okir gets the tournament. Mighty Shell must win 2 matches in a row. Now, statistically, statistics would imply that Mighty Shell would win this match. But statistics would also imply if Mighty Shell does manage to win this match, that Okir would win the next one. Okir just steamrolling Mighty Shell, taking the first round. Okir is on tournament points, being told by the person who provided transportation that he should secure his toll money. And Okir seems to be following that instruction, dropping the poison. Oh, he is going in. Okir is in the zone, but Mighty Shell answers with a DP. Says it's not over just yet. Expect the super. Expect the super. I've been saying expect the super. That's it. No! Shell is still alive. Shell is still alive. Chip damage. Oh! Shell! Hold on. It's not over. It's not over. Shell responding with the DP. Remember what I said, people. Statistically, Mighty Shell should win this match. It's the next one. Will statistics hold true? Because Mighty Shell is playing out of his mind right now. Gets anti-aired. What a clutch by Mighty Shell to stay in this. Nice DP again. Awesome. Okir forced to be on the defensive. It's Mighty Shell's the super. He's still alive though by a lot. Shell being told to take 2 Panadol. And it's 4-4. It's 4-4. This is the final one. Now again, here's the thing. Okir typically wins first. He's going to get grabbed. Okir applying the poison. This is the last fight, ladies and gentlemen. One of these two leaves as the champion of the Fusion Core DI Arena Street Fighter Tournament. That move has been paying dividends for Mighty Shell. Chains it into the throw. Goes for the projectile. Oh, starts to get hit. Okir from the other side. Mighty Shell finds an opening. Went for the overhead. Was blocked, however. Gets anti-aired. Does this land? No! Okir was ready for it. He gets punished. And Okir wins the round. Unfortunately, Okir knows how to do the Okir more than anybody else, which means he's able to respond to it. Okir has 1 round to play with. Mighty Shell must win this round if he wants to stay in it. Nice use of his defensive tools by Okir. He's taken all the advantages that Mighty Shell had. What a matchup. What a face-off between these two. Nice use of the DP. How does Shell proceed from here? Gets the throw. Knows that Okir has the supers on deck. Has to be careful. Gets the throw. They're both in burnout right now. Mighty Shell not breaking any of those throws. Manages to stop that. But Okir with the surprise super, as always, does this win though. It is, and Okir is the champion. Team Kingston, which is Okir's #1 fan, literally just Andrew, saying that he's going to carry everybody to Kingston and back with that toll money that Okir has just secured. Mighty Shell did an outstanding job, but Okir was better on the day. Excellent games, but of course that has to be disappointing for Mighty Shell. Still, we say a hearty congratulations to the one and only Okir. When he came over from Super Smash Brothers, there was a lot of talk, a lot of debate, him using modern controls, but he's definitely shown that it's not all about the controls. It's also your ability to have game sense, to know what to do in each situation, and at every turn he showed up and showed out incredibly strongly. So congratulations to Okir. He is the winner of the Fusion Core Gaming Lounge Bring the Heat DI Arena Street Fighter 6 tournament. Thank you again to K Designs for the amazing basket that we now know will be presented to Okir, and also big up to Fusion Core Gaming Lounge. 3D printing is actually a service here, by the way. They did this. This is also going to be presented to Okir for doing an outstanding job here. So we're going to do our medal presentations to all of the winners. I would like to thank the players for coming out. I would like to thank those here in attendance watching, cheering everyone on. I'd like to thank you, the viewers, for all the engagement and interactions. It has been an excellent time, but we have indeed come to the end of the tournament. Let me just check how the presentations will be done. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so the presentations will be a part of the stream. So, I suppose we are going to go on a quick break. I will also just interact with some of you guys in the meantime, because I'm sure you've had a ton to say. Andrew, so it is being said that Andrew is gone to the dark side, and I can see why that comment is being made. Hitbox on modern is sin, is what Prototype has to say about it. The man them cannot say anything about Okir, but Okir proved himself a long time ago. It's not just now. Of course, Dreepy being Dreepy, saying that Sheldon cannot talk to him anymore. I don't know how Okir winning means Sheldon can't talk to Dreepy, but Dreepy is Dreepy. That is Dreepy's comment, Sheldon. Apparently you can't talk to him anymore. Yes. Dreepy, it's being said that they'd want to see you do the same thing. You would probably have dropped out before Butcher. We will avenge Sheldon waiting for Ingrid. Yes, Street Fighter community. Ingrid is the next character, and let us just say that she's looking like quite the skip neutral character. So We'll probably see a couple of Ingrids. I wouldn't be surprised based on the archetype of character that Okir likes. I wouldn't be surprised if he switches to Ingrid. But I can also see him sticking to the Aki pick. Definitely has been doing dividends with for him, and has definitely made him the champion this time around. Excellent performance put on by everyone though. The other players including Mucha Lucha, Andrew Pang, Miggy TP, Ariel Chad, Butcher. I hope I'm not leaving anybody out, but it has been a blast. It has been outstanding. And without them, you know, this isn't possible. So, looking for more outstanding Street Fighter play from them as the season continues. And I'm sure culminates in yet another strong showing. So, ladies and gentlemen, can I borrow you for a moment? This is Kesh. Well, I don't know if she's Kesh, but her shirt says Baked by Kesh, and why she's very important is because she provided a lot of nammings today, right? Burgers, hot dogs, and whatever. Now, it is a known fact that I can be kidnapped with food. So, if I have disappeared, this young lady had something to do with it, because the food here has been amazing. So shouting out Baked by Kesh, which can be found where, my dear? On Instagram at, guess what? Baked by Kesh. I know, right? So the food has been amazing. They have kept us fed. They probably fed Okir more than they did Mighty Shell, which led to the result. But yeah, Baked by Kesh, big up on yourself. We have been kept fed. I've been fed, I've been hydrated. I cannot complain. K Designs again, big up on yourself for the basket. It looks like presentation time is here. I see baskets, I see medals, I see shirts. I must go home with something. Don't tell them I said that though. Do not tell them I said that. No sir, Sheldon not cried. Sheldon said good games. And he'll do better next time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so if you look in the blue corner, I mean the red and white corner, you will see Mucha Lucha receiving his award. He made up our top four. He's our fourth place. Open it and show them. I don't know. That's all I'll say. I hope for the best. I for sure is somebody else soon. Think Fusion Core needs to take sizes and measurements before each tournament in the future, right? So third place would be Andrew Pang, aka Okir's #1 fan. Here he is, Okir's #1 fan. Okir's fan club. Sorry, Okir's chauffeur. Okir's chauffeur collects his third place. Guys, they want to take the 3D printed trophy from me. So this is Andrew Pang. He placed third. He was the Alex doing all the Alexing. But sometimes in life, Andrew, you need a projectile. Very appropriate shirt there with the Alex. It seems sized better than the last one. Second place will be the man, the myth, the legend, the mighty Shell, who had the support of everybody here. You hear the noises. So this is the man, the myth, the legend, the Chun Li. Open the shirt and show everyone, Sheldon. Let's see how appropriately this one is sized. Yeah, man, that look like it will fit. And the shirts, by the way, say main character energy that all these people have. Big up yourself, Mighty Shell. Excellent job by you. Which leaves the champion, the top of top, the king, until the next tournament at least. The winner, the one who ran the gauntlet. The one who, when everybody else was choosing a gamer's name, he said, nah, I'll use my first name. It is the Aki user, Akir. Here we're going to need it to open the shirt and let everybody see what is going on the front of it. There, that is an Aki shirt if I've ever seen an Aki shirt. That's not fitting, by the way, but so, okay, this gift basket is also yours, as is this 3D printed trophy, at least until my bucket outside. But they are yours at the moment. No, I will not tell Mucha Lucha to change his name to Monster Lucha. Y'all need to behave. Congratulations again, Okir. Please do not let Andrew extort you. He's been saying everybody is going on the toll on your winnings. So be very careful. So at this time, we're going to re-invite our top four, including Okir, Mighty Shell. We see Mucha Lucha. No, top four. Yes. Here is this is our top four from right to left, ladies and gentlemen. And for those of you who are saying, but you thought Okir win, you have direction issues. Other left. Oh my God. It is Ryu. Alright, so we have seen the action. We have provided them with their prizes. We named down the place. We've had a blast. It has been excellent interacting with all of you. This is where we say goodbye. I have been your host, Shoutcaster, voice, all of these things. It is I, Thunderbird Shane. You can find me on everything at Thunderbird Shane. And from us here at Fusion Core, we bid you adieu. We will see you next time. Please do take care. Oh yes, check out Revel Esports Hub. Register. You'll see all the players, the upcoming tournaments, the games, what you can compete in, what is on the line, the locations. Tell your mother, your brother, your sister, your other, all the people in your life. Revel Esports Hub. It is Jamaica's esports platform designed by the one, the only Dex the Avenger Esports Jamaica. We're making it our standard platform and it's awesome. So if you're not a part of it, be a part of it. So with that, take care my people. I will see you at another time.